Alrighty, we're gonna continue on with where we left off. So I was trying to think here of what I was gonna do with this, and let me see how much I got. Enough concrete and stuff like that. So we're gonna build some stuff over here. 2, 4, 5, 6. So 6 high on this, and down that way. I was not really sure how I'm going to do the drone stuff, and where I may or may not use it. Still need a little bit more experimentation with it. So what we're going to do, for one, is get the drone. We're going to relocate the drone bay. Up on another platform out here. Where we may, well, most likely, have a couple extra, have a number of drone bays. Now I gotta be careful over here, because just like up top, I'm gonna start walking into the danger zone. So this here should be a danger zone for me. But just because it's a danger zone for me, doesn't mean the drones can't utilize this. So each drone bay is 3 wide, 3 by 3. I'm gonna take this out to 5, I think. So I think what we're gonna do here is, and in order to do this, I think I'm gonna need to get some more supercomputers built, perhaps. I don't know. I need to get manufacturing on supercomputer, or not supercomputers, radio control units. But what we're going to do here is we're going to move, for now, the drone bay that I have down there up here, so that when it takes off, it avoids that. Because what I noticed yesterday, right? So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just, let's go ahead and just make this go all the way across. No, I'll go that way. What I noticed yesterday is when that drone was taken off to go pick up from the nuclear waste, the old nuclear waste site, that it lifted off way high, and I think it did that because technically that drone bay there is underneath that there. So we're gonna adjust this so that technically there's nothing above it. Let me just go ahead and finish squaring this off real quick. Okay. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to use this upper area exclusively for drone bays. I may or may not. Because who knows, maybe I'll put the nuclear power plants up here too. I don't know. Because I haven't thought that far out yet. And here goes the nuke train. Up the corkscrew. Alright, which means I should be able to safely come over here and not get zapped. I don't think I've got... No, because I don't have those circuit cards. That's okay. I don't need any real batteries for the moment. I'm gonna go ahead and disassemble that for the moment. Disassemble that. And then we're gonna have this drone bay be back here. Let me see here where we want to do this drone bay or drone port. Because I want to be over one just because of that dead zone. So what about right about there? Okay, that can work. All right. Now, do I have enough material for? Well, we may. All right. Right. We're gonna do. Yeah. Just check and see how much space I have here. We're not gonna need any batteries anytime soon. How many storage? Okay. So actually, I don't need the smart splitter for the time being. I could, if I wanted to, go under the ground. We can work on the conveyor system a little bit later. But for now, just we're just gonna go ahead and place this. Oops. Can we go 6 tiles long? Cool. Right. So for now, we're just gonna get this guy going so that it drops off at the what you call it, upstairs, or it pulls down the nuclear waste. And then I need power. Should be able to run power cable from here down there. Okay, cool. And then you to you. All right. So for the time being, and like I said, we may or may not change this. We're gonna put this storage container here in line with that. And this is just to feed batteries into that. All right, so now we'll just call this nuke 1. Because if I have more than one, then, well, all right. So nuke 1 is going to go to old nuke, and then from old nuke, it's going to return back to this and let it finish flying out. All right, so since I've got it configured, it should just start going. So you got a ladder there. All right, so let's watch this guy, how he's gonna take off. Are you going to go all the way up to the top again? Wow. Okay. I purposely moved this here to hopefully avoid that. But I wonder if it's because it's... Well, no, because it doesn't care about clipping. It'll fly through anything. Oh, well. Yeah. Whatever. I don't care. Although I can now theoretically hop on the back of the drone and go up to the top if I wanted to. It's still ascending. Yeah, so I wonder if that's taken into consideration for the round trip time. And off it goes. And then it descends. So now I'm wondering if maybe what happens if I put the drone port over there. All right, you know what? Yeah, let's see if this returns. Actually, well, what happens if I wipe this out? What happens to that drone? Is it still flying around? Or did it go bye-bye? Because I know I have a drone just sitting over there. That's a drone base. Let me turn off... Turn me off. Turn those off for a second. Go ahead and turn the trains off. Okay, so let's go ahead and try this. Let's put the drone port over here. And go ahead, I guess get rid of that because obviously you don't need that anymore. Go ahead and get rid of that one. Oh yeah, and then get rid of these supports because obviously you don't need supports if there's no conveyor system over here. Okay, so if we build over here, let's say, how will that affect the drone launching? Because this is nowhere near that. So maybe this will be a little bit better of a takeoff. All right, so drone port. And trying to see here. So we'll do the drone port right there. All right. So now we'll have this guy here just for the time being. 1, 2. All right, cool. Go ahead and get my battery box in again. Actually, here, let me get some power up here so I can so I can float. So we'll put a cell phone power pole right here. Tap into. No, don't hit that. Tap into. I think that's gonna be too far away, isn't it? No, it can actually reach. Okay. Oh no, it can't. Okay. Go ahead, give me another power pole right there, then. All right. Come on, float. All right. So let's go ahead and get our battery box in place again. All right. And then you are going to go all the way down here, which actually could be a potentially better option, because, you know, this way I can freely run most of that without getting irradiated. Yeah, on this line here. No. All right, so give me a pole. Let me see what this looks like. Okay, not there. One more down. So right there. Don't like that. I don't like that, I say. All right. Hold on, please. Trying to see how high I can get it. That's the highest. I don't want it clipping through the damn, whatchamacallit, damn it. I thought, I could have swore these things here, yeah, they can go up and down, but can they not? Oh, no, you can't. I guess I just didn't, I guess I just didn't go high enough. But I don't want it to go in that high. All right, let's go ahead and rerun this. Move it back 2 segments, which means I gotta move the battery box again. Alright, let's just... Yeah, how big is the battery box? I mean, I could put it there, but I'm trying to take into consideration if I put these side by side. All right, I can't really put it here because it'll block an offload chute. I'm not going to onload anything onto this one. At least I don't anticipate it. If I get you like almost flush onto that. Actually, I can do it that way. Get you like, you know. All right. So if we do it this way, let's just verify. Let me pull these out of here. And then, okay, that'll work, I guess. All right, so I want to run 2 off this, so 1, 2, and the reason for that is so that I can get a clean turn on the a clean turn on the ramp. All right, so now that gives me a clean turn, because I don't know, I'm just about clean turns in most cases. All right, so now you go there and you come here. All right, so now let's see how this drone launches. All right. Oh, so first thing, call this nuke 1. All right, cool. And nuke 1 is going to go to old nuke waste, and then it's going to come back here. Now let's go ahead and give it another drone. Yeah, let's see what happens here. All right, buddy. All right, so it's got to fully launch, I think, before I can get before this stuff here will calculate. All right, just go up a little bit, please. Don't do a sky lift. That's better. Yay! That's going to be much faster. All right, so I just got to take into consideration the size of that pad up there. But here's the bad news. Well, I don't know yet. So that pad up there is roughly, let me take a look here at my interactive map to see how far I built that out. Where the hell is it? If this is correct, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So in theory, this top area up there, let's do this before the nuke waste comes in, so I don't get irradiated, because here, get me closer to this. Come on, give me power. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So upstairs, this is the edge of upstairs. So let me just put one of these things down, so I know that this is the edge of upstairs. So any drone ports I do need to be on this side of that. So what we could do, then, oh, here he comes. All right, let's stay away from, actually, go ahead and put on your, put your nuke suit on for a minute. So what we could do is build further back, with respects to, you know, if I want to do more drones, I could build a line back up to that one mark. All right, so, oh, you haven't docked full yet. There it goes. Now, is this thing going to take off again? Okay, it sounds like it's taking off. Good. So you gave me a ladder there, but there's no other ladder. Wait, oh, there's a ladder here. Cool. And away he goes. Now that's interesting. I'm actually not taking any radiation damage here. You get radiation there, radiation here. I guess because it's spread out, it's not in stacks. Interesting. All right, so that one doesn't have a drone. That's the battery feeder. This drone's going to only do 2 more trips. At most, I think. All right, so like I said, if we want to do a set of drones up here, for bringing in various materials, because then we can go up to the 17 mark, and so let's go here. Let's ride some radioactive barrels for a minute. All right, so the 17 mark is right here. So let me go ahead and just put some more of these beams down, just so I can, you know, we got a placement of these, or what you call it, you know, a marker indicator of where the drone bay will be, or up to. All right, so up until that point I can build drone bays. So I can do, you know, drone bays this way. I can expand out. Let me see where the world map boundary is. So if I just added, I got enough room to build further back without having to worry about the world border. So I think that's probably what we'll do is, oops, I was trying to jump. Apparently you can't jump. Okay, let's try this the 3rd time. Okay, ready? Jump. So apparently, but I can't even click on you. All right, so let me see what happens here, as I just sit here and get irradiated for a few minutes. All right, so once this is done, and so actually that round trip time, it's not giving me round trip time. Oh, autosave. I don't know why it's is it because I have this? I don't know. So what if I do that? I don't know. I'm gonna say this just because I still haven't fully figured out I still haven't figured out all this some of this shit here. I was under the impression I was supposed to get round trip time on this, but who knows. Alright, so that guy's gonna go. I think he's got this was his third trip. So this trip here might be his last. So what's going to happen eventually, if we do go this drone route, is we'll have a number of drones here bringing over materials such as cement, sulfur, stuff like that, perhaps. Another option, that upper train station there, I can do another train that goes to main base that brings over some materials as well, such as mainly cement. I'm gonna have to up or get my production going on the encased radio rods or whatever the hell those things are called. Right, that train, I have no idea where that train is. Okay, here comes our drone. I just saw it fly. Swear to God, I just saw it on the map. Oh, there it is. Oh, here it comes. All right, so let's see how much it brings in this time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if it fills up to here, then we'll let it go out again. If it doesn't fill up to here, then it's done. Or here, depending on what it turns into. Okay, so fills up to here now. Oh, are you done? I didn't see any, okay, if you're done, then, okay, if you're done then, because it didn't bring any more nuclear waste, so you can go ahead and land. Are you gonna just take off, turn around, and come back? Turn off where you're supposed to go. I think it is, maybe. I don't know. A drone does what a drone does. It's confused. It's like, which way did he go, George? It's like doing loop-de-loops out there in the middle of nowhere. All right. So that's good. Okay, so the nuke site's done. All ports have no destination selected, so that's good. All right, so if we're lucky, I don't know. Because this is supposed to be transferring 720. What is it? 720 or 780? What is the 780? So that's supposed to be transferring 780 barrels a minute. So if we're lucky, the rest of this should all be in that for the train to pick up. Now let's just see how much stuff is in here. Yeah, okay, cool. So that train, I have no idea where the train is. It should, I don't know if it's on its way up or down. I wish you could put like some sort of like logic gate indicators or something like that to know where it is. All right, so here comes a drone. And the drone should just now do a landing and be done with it. All right, let's go up and just take a look, see if the train is coming or going. Like I said, I think it's on its way up. Because the train is it's roughly a 5-minute trip for this train. 5 to 7, I think. Or no, I think it's like, maybe it's, okay, it's actually going down. Okay, turn around. So it's, I think maybe it's 6 to 8 going up, 5 to 7 coming down, just because it actually gets a little bit more speed going down. All right, so that's done now. So what that will allow us to do, yeah, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna go to the old nuke site. Okay, I think I can. Okay, and it looks like that's clean now, so that's good. All right, so drone just sitting there chilling. All right, we're gonna go to the old nuke site real quick and do a cleanup on it. Basically deconstruct the rest of I hope, see, I may have to drop some stuff off to do what I'm about to do, just because there's a ton of shit over there, and I mean a ton. But we'll also deconstruct that drone bay, because I don't need that drone bay over there anymore. Then we're going to try some modifications. Oh, excuse me. Try some modifications for yeah, screw it. We'll just go down the track and, oh, excuse me. If a train when that train there comes this way again, we can hop on it. So what we're gonna try, okay, so first things first, nuke waste cleanup. That's pretty much gonna be straightforward, or the old nuke site cleanup. So we're pretty much gonna deconstruct all our storage over there and all the foundations and stuff like that, because it's not needed anymore. Then what we're gonna do is do some tweaking on our battery assembly area. The big problem is I have too much water storage. So we're gonna take out all but 4 of the bladders and see if maybe I can recycle the water off of the assembly. If that doesn't work, then what we'll do is we'll get rid of all the bladders and just have it being fed off of the train that's bringing water over. So we'll see how this works out. In theory, all right, I'm just gonna stop here because this train is gonna stop, sort of. I'll just catch a ride with him. I don't know. Actually, do I have enough material for pipes on me? I can't tell because I'm in a train. All right, so let's hop out of the train here. And yeah, I got enough material for pipes. All right, so let's do this. I don't. Do I have enough material for valves? No. All right. And I'm gonna do something here because I should have enough power. Enough for power. You know, give me a power pole here just for the time being, because I don't have a train track over there, so I lose power in that area. All right, so for valves, what do we need for valves? Rubber and steel things. Okay, so let's go get the steel stuff first. I think I can get that from up there. Actually, I can get both from up there. So. All right, so let's see, steel PRR this here. All right, so go ahead and just give me one stack of those, and then rubber, one stack of those. Okay, that's good. All right, so what we're gonna do is, and actually I wonder if I would have gotten any of that back. Anyhow, so what we're gonna do is, we've got 12 water bladders down here, storing a shit ton of water, more water than we need, because we're so we are going to get rid of this guy, this one, that one, this one, that one. We're going to keep that set as is for now. However, we are going to break that, and that. I'm going to get rid of the junctions for the moment. I'm going to change these junctions. Or actually, we're going to get rid of the junctions and the pipes for the moment. Go ahead and get rid of this setup too. So what I'm going to do is, the valves, which can control water flow or water pressure, I believe also act as a one-way, like a one-way flow switch, as it were. All right, so go ahead and get rid of that for the moment. All right, so now I'm going to come out here to about here. All right. All right, so now I'm going to put a series of junctions on here. I'm going to try to line these up. do the best I can to line these up. I want them going, I want this junction going straight up and down. And I would, you know, there's no, I can't snap the first one because it's, actually I don't think I'll be able to snap any of these. So I'm gonna basically put one there. I don't know if this will snap or not. Oh, it does snap, good. No, it doesn't. So I'm trying to just do my best to line it up on that center line there. Just for the pipe bend for what we're about to do. All right, so now we're actually going to do a couple things here. So let me see here. Can I? You know, it didn't even dawn on me about this, but all right. So we're going to do. Put out another segment here just because I got the room here now for it, so we're gonna do it. All right, so now we're gonna do set of valves right here, and I'm just basically trying to line up, sort of line up those lines. Which, I don't know. Well, that kind of looks like it's in a row. All right, anyhow. All right, so now we're going to configure these valves. So this water pipe here should be empty. Okay, so that means no water is coming back that way. Then we're going to put a valve here, a series of valves here. Why? I don't really know, but I just want to. Is it needed? I don't believe so. Actually, no. Scratch that. No, we're not gonna put the valve there. We're gonna put the valve right, so this is in line with that. Yeah, we'll just loop it back to itself. You come up. That high should work. All right. And where do we put you? Put you on the seam. Cool. All right, so now we're gonna put a set of valves. Make sure all these are. Okay. I put it on the seam, but wrong alignment. Try this again. I just presumed for whatever reason that it was what you call it, on the cross. Same with you. So on the, if I could see, I really, you know, if they would move the currently building thing off to the left or to the right, just so it's not on top of where you're trying to build stuff, that would be awesome if the developers could do that. Or give the player an option of, you know, moving the UI elements. And how that was, damn, I had all of them off. Because I can't see very well. Okay, so you're in proper space, you're in the proper space, you're in the proper space, and you're in the proper space. Okay, so now what we're going to do is put a set of valves here, just to prevent backflow up to the backflow up to the what you call it, and actually what we may do as well, you know, we're going to do this as well. We're going to put a valve, we're going to get rid of that valve, and we'll have the whatchamacallits connect down here. Alright, so now we can actually get rid of this pipeline here. For the moment. So what we should see right here, we should see stuff up in here, but nothing there, which is exactly what we want to see. All right, so now what we're going to do is this guy here is going to come over. He is going to run along this seam here. And we're gonna, even though I could drop him down, we're gonna do it this way, and then he's gonna drop down. Gonna find the, do it like that, just because. All right, so now we'll run this along this seam here. And I'm gonna run him past this seam. Because what I'm going to do, even though I could just do a natural bend into that, I'm going to go ahead and put a junction here. Oops. Nope. What the heck? Really, game? How do you magically put a junction on nothing? Oops. Okay. The junction there. Junction there, junction there, junction there. All right, so now take this pipe, tie it into that, and interestingly enough, this is going to get production going again briefly. Maybe. So this here kicked in. It's only gonna run for a few seconds. But let's just see what happens here. So these are all kicking in because of all the water deletion and stuff like that. So it partially emptied the pipes, which means now these are going to kick in again. So these water bladders should start to empty. Now, here's what we may or may not do. We may get rid of these 4 water bladders and just rely on the water up here, because each one of these technically holds the same amount, 2,400, right? The train is only bringing 1,600 in. So in theory, you know, we are going to do that. I'm gonna let this run for a little bit. I'm gonna let this we're gonna let this run until this dries out. So that's gonna be a while. So while we're doing that, let's go over and drop off some stuff and go clean up the old nuke site. We're finished demolishing the stuff over there, because then we gotta try to figure out how we're gonna do the assembly and transportation, the acquisition of materials, acquisition and assembly of materials, for the new nuke site. Let's go see puppies. Hey puppies. What do you got? You got good. What about you? Pedals, okay. Pedals are good. Oh, you know what? Sorry. Let me change to this so I don't accidentally shoot you. And okay, as long as you guys don't give me nuclear waste, we're good. It just still cracks me up when the dogs gave me nuclear waste. All right, so go ahead and drop off that. Drop that off. Because technically, let's just drop everything off, because we're not going to need any of this, because we're going to be disassembling shit. All right. So if all goes as planned, if all goes as planned, the new or the old nuke site should have nothing, nothing there. All right. Yeah, I got all this sulfur here. You know what I could do is I'm gonna get what you would call it out of here. I'm gonna get plenty of storage bins out of here. I can take one of these storage bins and have all this stuff get fed onto it. All right, jump. All right, let's go up here real quick. All right, looking good. I'm not being irradiated. Well, I had all the stuff get transported to the other side. So let's just see here. This should be 100% empty. And it is. Good deal. All right, now comes the fun part. Well, this will be... All right, so let's do this. Let's go ahead... Oh, autosave. Let's go ahead and... wipe this out. So we can wipe the roof off first. And we'll kind of do it like level by level. Just stand in the middle. So actually, hold on, no, level by level. I said. And then make sure you stand in the middle when you deconstruct. Get rid of that. So that you're not falling all the way down to the ground and take some damage. In fact, you know what? Before I forget, let me do this. Go ahead and juice up. All right. As much fun as this was to build, you know, it just doesn't do me any good over here anymore, so. All right, Geronimo. All right, so now what we're gonna do is, yeah. Get rid of all these storage containers. And this was a interesting thing. Oh, you know what? I just realized, in addition to the storage containers I get rid of, all those, oops, nope. One layer at a time, guys. I gotta get rid of all those conveyor junction or belts that went in between them. That shouldn't be that hard though. I can do that from the ground floor. Holy crap. Well, they do say destruction is easier than creation, you know. But took me probably, I don't know, a good couple hours maybe to build. Yeah, it's gonna be wiped out in like 10 minutes. Alright, so destroy this last one here. Alright, now fall down one level. And now, rinse and repeat. Yeah, actually what we could do here, just sweep across and grab these as well. And then fall to the ground. All right, now just be super careful here. Because don't tag the floor, especially if we're standing on it. Jesus. All those storage containers. Oh, I I can't hit the last one. Too far. All right. Now take out the walls. And carefully take out the conveyor belts. This is the part that's going to be a little bit more challenging. Yeah, this is going to be the fun part. It is going to be these ground level, unless. Oh wait, we're out. Jesus, we're already full of space. Holy crap, holies! All right, so this is what we're going to do. I've got enough. What do you call it? All right, we're gonna build a new storage. One new storage compartment. Oh shit! Holy shit! Ooh. Well, I got super lucky there. Oh, God bless. Okay, well, since we're down here now, let's go ahead and build a storage container here. No, I want to build, I'd almost rather build a storage container up there. So let's go ahead, climb back up that. Oh, Jesus. I don't know, you know what? I got lucky. I think I hit my jetpack at the last second. And that's why, or not jetpack, my hover pack. Yeah, I think let's put our jetpack on. Just in case some shit like that happens again. And you know what? Just to be on the safe side, go ahead and give me a saved game here. You know, it's one thing if I get killed by an animal or some shit like that, you know, I'll go back and track down the pieces and parts and all that. But to get killed because of this, I was just trying to put a damn foundation here. That's all I want. Put a foundation there. Thank you. And you know what? Just for the sake, just give me some foundation here also. Just because there's a ramp there, and that's what got me is like, okay, I'm running up. Oh shit, there's nothing here at the top of the ramp. All right, so let's go ahead and put a container here just for time being. All right, and then go ahead and store all of that and all of that. All right, you know what? Go ahead and give me. We're gonna need another storage container, I think. So go ahead and give me another storage container right behind it. Oh, I can't right now. Okay. Yeah. Oops. Take all. All right. How is it? Oh, you know why? Duh. Okay, let's do this. Give me one. Actually, I don't need that. I need steel pipes. So here, give me that. Here, you can go in there. All right, give me one more storage container. Okay. And all right. All right, so let's do it this way. Let's get everything up top first. So walls, conveyors. I don't think I can hit that up there, right? Okay. Just want to make sure that I'm not gonna accidentally dismantle that sky bridge. It's like a minefield of conveyor connectors. Okay, it reminds me of something I've seen in a movie. Alright, let's go get this thing here. Okay, I'm not full already. Alright, do I have any other? Okay, we're gonna go row by row looking for crates. So actually, let's start on over here. Actually, no, start over here. We're gonna look for crates on the ground. Because we want to loot those first, because the crates will not fall to the ground. So as we're doing this, we can go ahead and just dismantle these one by one. Because if I had power up here, I could more effectively do this, but I'm not going to run power up here anymore. Go ahead, wipe out the wall. Because the problem with trying to mass dismantle this stuff here is if I try to swoop up, there's a good chance that I would hit the floor. I don't want to do that just yet. Then again, right, so ignore demolishing these for the moment. Let's just, like I said, let me look for these crates. I know I saw at least one. In fact, I just passed one to the left. I saw another one over on the next row. Okay, if we're lucky, that may be all the crates. Now we just gotta be careful here about the next part of demolition that we're about to do. All right, so we're going to try to carefully stand on this. Come down. Okay, that's not bad. See, that's what I'm trying to avoid. I'm just trying to get up here just enough so I can swipe down. Yeah, looks like I missed a couple. Well, you know what? We can go to the other side and grab those. All right. Oops. All right. So now what we'll do is go ahead and wipe out this foundation part here, along with what I'm standing on. Carefully, basically work our way back. All right, cool. All right, so now go ahead and wipe all that out. Check our inventory. Okay, we're good on space, so that's good. All right, go ahead and just do these last couple by hand. Because then it'll just be easier for the floor once these are out of the way. And then comes the fun part. So what I'm gonna do, yeah, this is gonna be fun. I got a conveyor belt, so I don't know if we can reverse polarity on a belt. Hopefully we can. Well, worst comes to worst, I could have a drone come over here and do this shit for me. Right? I mean, but I did destroy a drone base, so I can put the drone base back. Just be careful about this part here. All right. So actually, no, put that back. All right. Go and get rid of that one, but that's it. Okay. So now, go ahead and dump some more stuff in here. I'm gonna keep the concrete and stuff for now. All right, so let's see. I don't know if I can reverse. You know, if I change, I don't think it works that way. I think once the belt is placed, I don't think it can change directions and become an opposite direction belt. Because this guy here, I could take it back to main base. Ooh, careful, careful, careful. Gotta be careful about those, careful about those, what do you call it? No, what are they called? Belts. Yeah, you gotta be careful about belts because they'll fling you like, well, something that gets flung. All right, got an inventory space. I'm gonna have to climb up there and get those damn. Can I dismantle that and will it loot it for me? No, you're gonna make me build a ramp to loot you guys. So be it. We will build a ramp to get that. In fact, let's do that now before we get too much stuff. So, zoot mode. Yep, we're in zoot mode. No, we're zooping that way. Alright. Can I reach both of you from here? No, I can't even reach one of you from here. I hope you're happy there, chest. Let's see, where was another one out? Another one's way over there. Alright, so we'll do that away. And then go that way. Good thing is I can easily demolish this from the ground. Oh, there's one. Any chance? No. I would say any chance I can get that via jetpack? No, I'd fall on my ass if I did. Let's go down. Which side were you on? I don't remember. Here, put it right here. There it is. I should be able to reach that, right? No, you're not. This is crazy what I'm doing here. It's in the dead center of that. Damn you. All right, here. Oh, excuse me. All right, any other ones in the air? Hey, I've never seen the giant tick thingamabobber go into water before. All right, go ahead and wipe that out now. All right, cool. All right, so we're gonna do something here just because I'm not gonna take all that sulfur back with me. So we're gonna do this just to clear the sulfur out. Because there's some leftover sulfur on the line. All right, now let's go ahead and dismantle all the rest of this stuff. Yeah, I don't know if okay, I'm gonna see something here. Okay, so that noise I'm hearing is him. All right, gotta keep that one active for the time being. This one here I can get rid of. As that one there. Now, can I? Okay, cool. floating crates. All right. So I can go ahead and get rid of this thing now. We're not going to need to sink anything else. Unless, actually no. Let me drop some sulfur in here real quick to finish up the sink. So just let it eat that up real quick. And then we will finish demolishing the lower half. Basically return this to nature, as it were. And then comes the fun part, unfortunately. And that's going to be, we are going to have to we will be running a conveyor belt back to main base. So basically we're going to dismantle two conveyor belts and put in a brand new conveyor belt. All right, now we're gonna work from this way over because I need my walking path out of here. And we've already looted that crash site, so I'm not gonna have to come back down here for that. And in fact, if I got a beacon there, I don't know if I do or not. I'm gonna pull the beacon. Hey, look at that, Mr. I don't know, it almost looks like he's got a bird head. I mean, I don't know why I call him a giant ass tick, but hey, he can walk freely now through this shit. All right, that autosave. All right. Okay, up to there for just a second. Oh, maybe that's where my damn crash site is. Oh, 4 steel beams? Well, guess what? I know exactly where I have 4 steel beams. And I don't know why I dove into the water for that. I was wondering about that because I was looking all around here. It's like I clicked on each one of these and none of them opened up. Alright, so we'll run up here real quick and get 4 steel beams because I've got those sitting in the top here. Go ahead and get rid of these conveyor belts also, since they won't turn around, I don't think. So just out of curiosity, I got enough material for it. If I do this, let's say, okay, and then I do this. No. So once a belt's been placed and actually connected to something that has it going a certain direction, you can't reverse it. Which, yeah, I get it, but on the same, you know, I could, yeah, I don't know. So like I said, we could do a drone thing up here. Maybe we will, I don't know. Go ahead and wipe out those 3 there. Go get some steel beams. This would only be, I mean, this would be a temporary drone thing. Go ahead and drop off that, and actually, let's not drop anything off for the moment. Here, go give me some steel beams so I can open that thing up. All right, we'll jetpack down. Good landing. All right, one more foundation. Oh, I need power? Of course I don't have, actually I think you can tie into it, right? All right, new hard drive. All right, now go ahead and pull that beacon. And go ahead and wipe that off. All right, so now we don't need to come down here at all anymore. Although, I mean, I don't know if, no, I'm kind of torn if I want to, you know what, let's do this. Just because, I mean, I eventually am probably going to try to go find and loot all the ships. So let's do this. Just so I know that it's been looted. And what color do we want to make you? Make you blue. Baby blue. Alright, so all my looted ships will be baby blue. Alright. So now we're gonna go up this ramp. And dismantle it. Because we ain't coming down here again. Now, unfortunately, this ramp is not going to fully dismantle. Yeah, I knew that. Because this was back in the day when you couldn't do easy ramp building. You kind of had to like piecemeal it with shit. Really? You son of a bitch. Yeah, so back in the day, Zoop didn't exist, and so you couldn't just. But back in, when I say back in the day, I'm talking like back in version 3. Zoop didn't exist, so you couldn't just zoop a foundation and be good to go. So that resulted in you essentially kind of doing a weird piecemeal system, where it's like you wanted to do a ramp down, you could attach one ramp, but then you'd have to come to the side, put down that, so that the next ramp could attach to it, so on and so forth. All right. So let's go ahead and just we'll build a drone bay here. Just to what you call it. Go ahead and change that back over to that. Get these guys connected. I can hand carry some stuff back, but there's way too much material for me to hand carry. So go ahead and give me a quick little 3x3 foundation. And go ahead and put down the drone port bay. Again, and then we'll tie you into him, tie you into him, and then we'll call this old nuke. All right. And let's see. All right, so this will. I got crap ton of stuff here. All right, so we're gonna run back to base camp, and on the way of going back to base camp, we're going to dismantle these conveyors because they're not needed anymore. This walkway will stay, you know, until that stuff's gone. All right, so you figure, I didn't fully take a look, but for the sake of argument, let's say, yeah, just for the sake of argument, we'll say 2 full containers. So that's 96. You know, just for the sake of argument. And batteries aren't an issue. What we're gonna do is another crazy ass conveyor belt, if you will. But first things first. I'm also curious to see how. Well, actually, the whatchamacallit site should be done. Or not what site. The water bladders for the sulfur and what you call it, basically the battery assembly, that should be empty, I believe. Interesting. This sulfur is actually overloaded. That's fine. All right, but anyhow, we're not gonna go down that path. We're gonna finish dismantling this belt that was going over that way. Yeah, I'm almost tempted. Nah. I was gonna say I'm almost tempted to dismantle that and what you call it, redo it. The one cool thing they added in this game, well, not added, but you could purchase it from the sink, is stuff like, where was it at? This. So if I wanted, for example, if I wanted to climb up, we'll just do a quick little zoop up here. These double ramps, what's cool about them is it gives you a smooth look to it as opposed to that. You know, had I been paying attention or looked at that earlier, let me make sure I'm not gonna fall here, because that's something you have to buy out of the sink store with your coupons. I mean, you know, for the longest time I had a shit ton of coupons, but I had no idea really what was in there. That would have saved me a lot of time. All right, we're going to send. I don't know if I've got the material for this. We'll see. Nope. Okay. Well, I was going to send. Oh, I can go to hover mode again now. I was going to send coal to the top one. Alright, then where do you go after this? Oh, that's right. This is what was feeding, this here was feeding control rods, cement, I don't remember what else this was feeding, to the nuke site. So I got a full thing of control rods. See, what I need to find out, well, so before we go and let's see, that was feeding something from up top. I think the encased, no, that was feeding cement, so I don't need that feed anymore. All right. This was feeding heavy encased or encased steel beams or something like that. I believe. which we're actually sinking because, which, that's fine. This is 100% full, so it's okay to sink that. All right, so this here is a I don't remember what this is. This is just a normal splitter. I think that splitter, I don't know what I had. Why I have this set up here, because I know I was feeding stuff over here. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hook up. We're gonna hook up. If I can fly. We're gonna do a conveyor belt from way over there, bottom floor, or that floor there, to this storage tie over here, because all that stuff in the storage way over there is I'm going to use drones to fly them over here, drop them off, and then conveyor belt them so they go into the smart storage. But I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, sorry about that. All right, so let's see here. I thought I had materials. What the hell? Oh, the hard. Let's drop off this hard drive first. See what we get. Where'd it go? Oh, it's scanning. Okay. Wait. Okay, it's scanning. Okay, that was just weird. Because I was expecting a hard drive icon to appear there. Anyhow, all right. So we're gonna, instead of doing with that, let me see here. I should have leftover. I should have some of these left over. So, but I believe I made 50. Ooh, I don't know about the high-speed connectors though. Because the high-speed connectors are only used on the drone bay, not the drone itself. Let's see here. Let's go down to H. H. Yeah, damn it. I don't want to. I was hoping not to. Well, you know what I could do? Yeah, screw it. We're not gonna. We'll do the conveyor belt. No, I'm trying to hit the minus key there, buddy. All right, we'll just do the conveyor system. So, that should be enough. Okay. This will be a crazy conveyor system, but I'm known for crazy. Essentially, we'll just bring it up in line with this here. Go over the train tracks. It's going to clip for a little bit. I'm not worried about it clipping. All right, so these bladders should be empty, right? Yep, they are empty. Good. And the amount of water in here, there's actually a little bit of water in here. But the bauxite's not so the bauxite, that's not bauxite. But we're not worried about that right now. What we're going to do here is one, remove that. We're not gonna destroy this. We're gonna take all of those for the moment. Okay. Then, yeah, this is where it's gonna get cheesy. Let me do this first. Give me a foundation on this. Actually, give me a foundation right here. Zoop it over here. And then yeah, this is just a temporary thing. That will be getting demolished shortly after we do what we need to do, or pretty much once it gets done transferring all the goods, it'll be getting demolished. All right. I'm not worried about the not worried about it clipping through the train track. Because like I said, this is just a temporary thing, so it's gonna look cheesy as hell for a little bit. Because like I said, this is all for cleanup. All right, zoop across that. All right. So like I said, this conveyor belt here is temporary. Just to unload, just to get everything from the old nuke site, all those building materials back over here. All right. So now what we're going to do, I think, is well, we'll get the drone going. Hold on. Let me get some steel pipes real quick and some more steel beams, just because I need to make a couple pipe connections. You know, give me a stack of these, and that should be it. That should be all I need. So what we're gonna do is we'll get this drone going to retrieve the stuff from what you call it, from the old nuke site, to finalize that cleanup. And it'll drop off its goods there, send it down to the, what you call it. All right, so this port is gonna go to old nuke and come back. Now, I don't know if I actually need to do this. You know, I'm gonna see what happens if I don't do that. Because you'd think it would come back here on its own, since this is its home port. All right. So while that's doing its thing, we are going to we're gonna wipe out these water bladders. All right, now we're going to wipe out let me see here what it looks like when I connect it, if it's gonna change the flow indicator. Oh, I grabbed the wrong stuff. I need copper. I picked up the stuff to make train tracks. My bad. That's okay, we got copper right over here. And how much plastic do I need for that? I got plenty of plastic for that. The one stack will do. All right, so what we're going to do is tie this. No, not that. I don't think you can use a conveyor belt to transport liquid. All right, so we're going to go ahead and undo that. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, and get rid of that. I'm gonna see here if I can actually tie back into this, because it looks like the valve is acting as a junction, possibly. Hope so. I mean, it's giving me a full pipe connection, so that's good. Make sure it connected. Okay, cool. All right. So, question is, did that hard drive give us anything we need? All right. So now what we're going to do is get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, and get rid of this. All right. So now, go ahead and tie these. Make sure they're on the right a lot. Okay, make sure these are on the right spot, which is right there. Just trying to, let's see how this looks. Is that pretty much okay? That's good. So that is on that seam there. Okay. All right, so see how this works out. So this is configured for 360 a minute, which is what this technically requires. Now, I could just overflow it. But what we're curious to see here. All right, so this here is empty for the moment, because the battery makers haven't fully kicked in the gear yet. Well, actually no, because they're actually full over here, or they're filling up. So we'll see see how this turns out. Okay, so these pipes are slowly doing something. All right, so what our goal here with getting rid of those bladders is we're hoping to, hey look, we got materials moving. I'm gonna drain these, hopefully at a good rate. What I'm hoping to see is this get below, I don't know, get around 800, I think, or no, 600. Yeah, I'm hoping to see this get to 600 before the train gets back. Will that happen? I don't know. Because I'm pretty certain that every trip that the train makes over here, it's going to be full. So now, I don't know. We'll see. Because I don't know what takes priority. If it's this or so I got two things feeding into here. So I guess we'll just see what happens if these things stop producing. I mean, if they do, what I suppose I could do is tweak the valves to lower the water that's being piped in here, which I think I may want to do. All right, so Cause that, which train just showed up? Water just showed up. So I could tweak this valve here perhaps so that this valve here is doing more. Because if anything, it would slow down production here. It's better to slow down production on this side than it is on this side. Yeah, so let's go ahead and tweak these valves so that let's cut these valves down to 2/3. Well, so here's the deal. The amount of water that this is putting out a minute is 60. So that's 60, 120, 180. So I'm putting out 360 water a minute. You know, in theory, you know what? If I'm putting out 360 water a minute, that's enough water to feed this exclusively. And then okay, so here's an idea. Bauxite here requires, actually, bauxite here requires 360 water. So let's try this. Let that get fed normally. Let's feed this bauxite here exclusively off of recycled water. So let's go ahead and turn these valves down to 0. See, these are where the valves come in handy. And then we turn this guy here to 0. So then all the water, we should be getting a 360 off of this. And if need be, I can up this just a hair. So this here, that may work. So we'll have to pay attention to this one here. So this one here is going to get fed exclusively from recycled water. Of course, I need to flush. I'm going to need to flush some of these pipes, I think. I did do the right one, right? So 0 on that. All right, so now I wonder if when, all right, so now we're gonna flush segments, not full pipes. So actually, so here's how we do this. Right here, okay, I get rid of this. Okay. So then what that allows me to do is I can flush this full pipe network here. All right. And then have that go back into that, because that won't affect this stuff here. So now with that pipe network being flushed, that should allow these things to empty out, so that, all right, so these are all empty on water, which is fine. Now this guy here should be getting his water exclusively from this pipe network here, because I should have no flow Well, that's backflow. 'Cause that's not going. There's no flow right there, whereas there's actually a flow right here. So that's good. So in theory, this should potentially address our water issue. Because we are set up for 360 on this. I mean, not like that matters. So let's see here if these things here should no longer retain any water. And that's good. I like that. It's not doing anything for us right now because we're not actually using these batteries. These batteries that are being produced are pretty much getting destroyed. No, some of them are actually being stored. But for the most part, they're going to be getting destroyed. This guy here is still... Oh, it's fed. Where's the drone at right now? Okay, it's still okay. I just when I looked up here, I guess it was just on pipes, and so I was like, okay, there's nothing on there anymore. All right, so we got this going. We have that presumably fixed. Do another another sanity check. All right, and now let's take a look at this guy here. So I'm good with this. All right, so yeah, because now let's go upstairs here and just take a quick gander at these water bladders, how they're looking. So this one here should stay full. All right. Okay, I think that's going to work out for us. Okay. All right, so now let's go and just ride the conveyor belt. All right, so now what's the? Oh yeah, let's go see what our man gave us. After we save. All right, we got. Oh. I'm leaning towards that. So the current recipe, because I have these being produced in excess. Those are easy to produce. Versus the current recipe, actually those are easy to produce also. Because I have plenty of AI limiters. I wish I had an alternate for this here. This, excuse me, this is what I gotta get in production. Because this is used in quite a few items. So now what's funny is the AI limiter, okay? So we'll come back and look at this here in a second. The AI limiter, it requires two items, this and this, both of which we have an abundance of. And it's funny, it says there's super advanced electronics that are used to control AIs, so okay. But now the high-speed connector, I mean, I've got an abundance of this, really. I've got an abundance of this. And this here, I've got an abundance of. I just don't have anything set up making this. So that's probably going to be the next thing we're going to need to do. So circuit cards are down here. Quick wire is over there. Right now, all my quick wire is pretty much going to a sink because I'm not using any of it. Normal wire, excuse me. So there's a whole bunch of circuit cards right there that I can tap into this one here. Cable, are you making cable? No, you're making copper. You're copper. You guys aren't actually doing any production. I mean, you're not doing any production whatsoever. I could get rid of you if I wanted to. You're making cable. Which is one, I got most of it going into this, and then I got a portion. Where is this going, just out of curiosity? What is that going to make? That may be going to make stators or rotors or some shit like that. That's going over here to, oh, that's going to our crystal oscillator manufacturing, which is, this is by far the slowest item I think we're making. We make a whopping 1 per minute. I mean, I haven't had a great need for these. Oh, there goes a flying thing. So that's why I haven't really bumped that up. This here is our control rod manufacturing, 6 per minute. So now, the one thing is I got to try to figure out, or once we get ready to go full blown, let's build our nuke shit. I have to kind of work backwards from, or no, I have to, yeah, kind of have to work backwards to figure out how many nuke sites, or, you know, I can do it right now. I know that with the 1 uranium I had tapped into earlier, I was able to do 3 nuke sites. All right, so what I'm thinking about doing is right up here, we can set up our we could set up a plant here to do high-speed connectors, and then the high-speed connectors. All right, so I guess here's a better question. Let me take a look here. Let's look at AI limiters. Let's see exactly what all these things are used in. Starters. Alternate recipe for a crystal oscillator. They're using the drone. They're using the control rod. Using the lighting control panel, power switches, smart splitters, and supercomputers. All right. And the high-speed connector, that is used in, let's see here. That's used for double wall outlets, Mark III. Drone port. It's an alternate for the control rods. So for the control rods, it would either be 3 stators and 2 limiters, or 2 stators and 1 high-speed connector. Going the two-stator high-speed connector route, I get 8 a minute, versus the stator AI limiter where you get 4 a minute. However, I could easily bump up my production with the AI limiter thing. All right, what else is that? Let's see. Power pole Mark III. It's an alternate for the radio control units. Oh, I think it's also a primary in the radio control unit too, isn't it? No, it's not. Supercomputer, wall outlet. So the big thing it's used in that I would potentially be using it for would be the wall outlets, the Mark IIIs, if I needed those. Drone ports. I haven't messed with geothermal generators at all. Let's see, how much power do they generate? They could generate anywhere from, let's say, 50 to 600. So I don't see necessarily just putting out a geothermal generator unless I'm way out in the wilderness and I'm trying to maybe get a mining thing up that's way out there. All right, so the normal manufacturing on this will give me 3.75 a minute. Okay. And that's at that's without doing any sort of overclocking. All right, so let me see here. That's going to require a constructor and 3 feeds. One, like I said, a feed coming from that, a feed coming from that back one there, and then a feed coming from cable, which is over there. So, where do we want to make this at? And actually, I got quick wire also coming from. I got quick wire coming from here also. I could tap into, because these things are jam packed with quick wire. So I could tap into these for quick wire, so I don't have to go way over there. So I could tap into one of these. All right, so. Because right now I got quick wire just going to, I'm syncing quick wire just so that I'm at a constant production rate, which these things here, I think these are pretty much running 100% efficiency. These things here are behind because they're oh no, I mean they're running at 100% efficiency because I am. Interestingly enough, am I syncing these? Yeah, I think this is a, no. What the hell is this used for? Why do I have this? Why do I have that? That's a merge. No, that's a splitter. Is anything going across this? Yeah. Okay. This is my overflow. Okay. I'm just not seeing a lot of stuff coming up here. But I mean, I did see some stuff come up here, so okay, in fact, okay, so there it goes. Anyhow, I can tap off of one of those, tap off of that one there, tap off of that. So I think a good place for this would be in this area here then. Let's go give ourselves a foundation. And we'll, well, that belt's done, but I don't know if the, we'll see if the drone's coming in. See if the drone has any goods, or if any more material comes down the belt. So how many constructors do I want to do? All right, so constructor one. Okay, actually, do I have enough material for a single constructor right now? I do. All right, so go ahead. That's not right. No, I need manufacturer, not constructor. Go get some motors. Cause let me. It's even though the wiki tells me stuff, it's easier when you can actually see it on the machine. Or on the manufacturing item. The motor, modular frames, motors. All right, you're going to give me a stack of these. Yeah, so go ahead and put down a manufacturer real quick, just so I can take a look here. So if I want to make oh, excuse me, this. All right, so quick wire 210 a minute. Okay, so let's just take a look here. These quick wire productions are doing how much? 60. So that's the, you're doing 90, you're overcharged. You're doing 90. So all but you are overcharged. I think these were set specifically so that these here, because the quick wire is only used in these two, because you needed 100 a minute. Okay, so why did I overcharge those? Wait, 1, 2, 3, no wait, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I needed 400 a minute. I'm definitely doing more than 400 a minute. So in theory, you know, you got 90, 180, 270, 360, 450, and then 510. So I'm doing 510 out of what I need. So 510, and I need 400. Which gives me 110 in excess. Theoretically. I mean, these things are still manufacturing. It's sending stuff to the sink, so it's still technically processing at the appropriate rate. It's a little behind because of the copper feed is a little behind. That's why the efficiency isn't as good as it should be, which that's okay. All right, so just like so, if I were to boost this one, where'd it go? If I were to boost this one up to 90, that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that'd be 540. Now the question is, do I tap off of one of these, or do I take from, do I put a splitter here and do it that route. That's the question. Let me see here. We don't. So these things here are technically, well, this one here, it's overflowed because I never overcharged this. These here are pretty much a 1-for-1 on the. These are behind because, wait, not those. Yeah. So when I overcharged this, I didn't take into consideration that increase there. As far as the ore is concerned, we're backed up on ore on all these machines. So if I boosted these up, so then the question comes into play, do I tie into this or do I say screw it and pull from these? Because let me see here. I just need 210 per item. Let's see what we're manufacturing here. These are, that one's partially overclocked. Why in the hell did I partially overclock these? That I don't know. I think I partially overclocked this, namely because this is being fed from that. And so this is inconsistent with, you know, this is all based on how much the train's bringing in. So I think this is, yeah, this is the train that is bringing in that ore. So let's take a look here, see how much, it should be middle car, I believe. So we're not bringing in that much. Just trying to figure out where I wanna pull from. So what happens? So you know what we could do here? Because this is just, you know, this ain't doing shit for me, really. So if I pull all of these and have it reduced down, so let's say. I can then use these overchargers over here. Good. Let me make sure, yeah. So if these things are waiting for a couple seconds, not a big deal because it's just trashing all that shit anyhow. And so if it backs up, so be it. All right, so let's go ahead and boost these for starters. So Do I only have 1, 2, 5 smelters? That's it, really? So screw it. Do we want to double boost them? Yeah, go ahead, double boost them. I'll go get a, what you call it, another one. Alright, so let's go double boost a couple of these. Let me go up here real quick. Yeah, it looks like this, I think it's safe to say that this is not bringing in any more whatchamacallits. Alright, you guys got anything good for me? No nukes? Wood? Okay. How about you? Yeah, okay. And you? Okay. Alright. Go ahead and grab these. And go ahead and grab these. I think power slugs we have to do here, right? No, power slugs are here. Okay. So now, let me run over here real quick and turn this drone off. I mean, granted, I haven't been paying attention to this, so let's go see what the drone is actually doing, because maybe it just emptied this out already. Because I wonder if the drone, you know, will the drone just continue, keep on going back and forth even if there's nothing to pick up? I presume it does. I presume it would act just like a train or a truck. It'll do its load process, and if there's nothing there, then, well, oh well. So it's, I don't know where it's en route to. No, it's en route right here. There it is. You're cleared for landing. Alright, so like I said, if this thing has nothing, I wish I could click on it to see what it's carrying, if anything. We'll know here in a second. We'll do that right now, because you didn't have anything on you. Okay. Because you would have dropped off. Okay. So now we will be getting rid of this here shortly. All right, let's see how this is looking. I think we may have finally figured that out. You know, it didn't even dawn on me at the time. So now, granted, this thing here may be fluctuating. No, it's actually still doing pretty good. Because this is the one that's being fed exclusively from the recycled water. You know, I don't even know why I have that there. I forgot to get rid of that earlier. You know, these valves are a godsend. I'll say that. Yeah, I could technically, now that this seems to be working, I could cut off the rest of this, but I'll leave it as is. Alright, so let's go ahead and bump up the, what do you call it? Bump up the production. I think this was the last one I had to bump up. No, I already bumped that one up. There's, oh no, wait. Which one did I not put a second one into? Wait, you have two, you got two, you got two. Oh, that one. I was gonna say, I knew there was one I didn't put a second one into. All right, so we're gonna double that. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna follow, this is the cadmium ore, which is, we're gonna follow this back to its source real quick. No, get off that. Stand up. Okay, we're gonna follow this back to its source. And I don't know what level miner it is, but I can bump up the output rate of this. After a 20-mile run. Now you're not a power shard. You're one of those work in progress things, aren't you? All right. So there's the miner right there. Why did we go? We went up because I made a walkway to the left there. And I didn't want to have to try to jump over shit. That's fine. Alright, so you are a Mark II miner. You're not backed up at all, so that's good. So let's go ahead and... Okay, so 240. Okay, let's just look at this for a second. This is doing 240 a minute. Divide that by 5. 48. So this is actually producing... I don't need to double the output, really. Or even increase it whatsoever, because the ore, no, we doubled the, hold on, God bless it, let me backtrack here. The cadmium ore is, ouch, 47 a minute, hold on. Normal recipe is 45 in, 15 out. Okay. That's at normal speed. Now, if we double that, that means I would need 90 in, and I'll get 30 out. So the 240 is obviously not going to cut it. So you look at 90 times 5, that's 450. So we're gonna have to double this one. 480 is fine. Now, with that being said, we're also going to have to upgrade the belts. And easy, easy. Land on this thing here. This is the easy way of upgrading a belt. Just ride the belt down. Unless I did any special turns, this should work. So this should overflow the belt, which is fine. So I'm not really worried about this. Now this little splitting network of crap, why did I do it this way? Is this just so I could get a nice even 5-way split? Let me think, let me look at what's going on here. So we're doing a 2-way split. Yeah, this was all done. This little, oh god, this is all done just so I could get even amounts of ore going into each one of these. That's all fine and good. I mean, it works. You know, until they invent a 5-way splitter, this is how it has to be. All right. And then this guy here, we're sinking 1 ore because I don't want to put it into this. The reason being, I don't need this getting backed up, because if this gets backed up, then it could potentially back up the. And here's the deal: if the belts get backed up, that's fine. So actually, you know, but all right. So these should be putting out 30 a minute, which means we should start to get a potential backlog. We're not getting. Well, granted, I just now kicked in the ore, so we're getting 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. So we're getting 150 out now. These things are taking 12 minutes, so these are going to get overloaded. Well, except for this one here. This one here is so something just still ain't right here. I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so if I've got 150 coming out, divide that by 6, that's 25 per. Because I got a 3-way split, so 150 is going to do 50, 50, 50, 25, blah, blah, blah. So these should eventually get backlogged. However, I do need to bump this one up. No, we're not destroying it. Go ahead and bump this one up just so it matches everything else. Now, if I put up another one, okay, so the basic one, let me see here. Basic is, okay, let's do this. Let me take this away for a minute. Basic requires 12, so that would be 24. So if I double these up, that should, yeah, if I double these up, these should actually work great. Do we want to do that and use all these, whatchamacallits? Because now what we're getting here is 540 out. I wish I knew everywhere I put damn overclockers. Because what I gotta look at is how do I want to do how do I want to do the feed upstairs for this? Let me see here. All right, so if we double this, let's just say for sake of argument, that'll put us at 120 out. So let's see here. So 120 by 6 gives us 720. All right, the 720. Now over here, we're using 400, right? So these are all using 100 each, and I got 4 of them going. So 720 minus 400 gives us 320. Divide that in half, we're at 160. So I'm still under what I'm looking for with respect to building 2 of these. However, what if, right, so I said what, 720, 720 is if I were to double the production of the quick wire, and I'm using 400, so that gives me 320. Let's just see here, what happens if I boost this production? Fortunately, it's not updating this. Let me go pull up my damn, I got a spreadsheet that has a ratio calculator here. Let's see what we got. Percentages. Okay, so if we are, all right, so if we're at 210, right? 210, do I have a 210 one built? No. All right. Actually, wait. A, B, C, D, F, G. No, I don't have a 210 one built yet. So let's make a 210. Right, so 210. All right, so that. Okay, that's showing the top. Okay, so and I want to get to 320, right? The 320 on this would 1.5 times. 1.5 times would be 315. All right, so that there would be 315, and then on the cables, which are 37.5, that'd be 56.25 cables, which is fine. Circuit boards, which we're doing 3.75 a minute, would be 5.625 a minute. Okay. So now, so as far as the cable production is concerned, so I said 56.25 a minute. Let me just see here. Does this here, so that puts out 30 per minute. So 30, 60, 80. Oh, Jesus. 30, 60, 90, 120. I'm kicking out 120 a minute. I'm sending some over. That's going to a sink. Okay, so that's an overflow to a sink for this, which is going to that. So we could tie off of this because everything except that is being, because this one here is exclusively feeding, I don't know what this is feeding, but the fact that I've got a splitter here tells me this is probably needing 15 per minute, so I'm over on that. All right, so we tap into this for one. All right, good there. Circuit boards, what I say, we're looking for, shit. What was our circuit board ratio? If it initially was, circuit boards and, circuit boards and cable are the same ratio, 3.75. I'm sorry, no. Circuit boards are 5.625. All right, so let's take a look at our circuit board manufacturing here. So this circuit board manufacturing is, that's more than enough. Okay, so that's not gonna drain this really. But I just need one circuit board. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and wipe this thing out here so it's out of my way, or at least partially. All right, so circuit boards. Circuit boards will be fed from here. So you know what? We'll just have it come straight up from where it is. Since I don't need that much, I can technically do a slow belt on this. So yeah, I'm just gonna do a slow belt on this because we're gonna need, you said 5 a minute, so that'll easily satisfy that. Cable, we said we'll tie into this because this is the output here. And I think that's the level I want to be at for that. Cable, I need 56 a minute, so again, a Mark 1 belt will work just fine for that. So put that right there for now. See how far you can go. Okay, cool. You go right there. Now the quick wire. So basically I was saying I need to double the production of this, right? Theoretically. Let's just is we're actually, well, this one here was going to get backup because that's to be expected. Okay, all of our belts are getting backed up, which said I'm fine with that. You know, I mean, I could add more smelters if I wanted to, I think. But let's do this. We're going to I'm gonna need how much of this shit did I say I was gonna need? 315. So if I've got, how many storage bins do I have here? 3. And let's see, that's the 120. All right, so if we do we're gonna do this. Give me a. See, did I merge on the first? No, but we're gonna do a merge. No, we're not. We'll do a merge on the second. So double stack that, and then well, that's the problem because well, no, it can clip for a minute. Now I'll delete these once I get this positioned. So that's not going to impact. Not going to impact that. All right, so then I'll get rid of that one there. All right. Instead, we're going to use the Mark II belt for this. Let's go get some more reinforced iron plates. That's downstairs. Or is that downstairs? That may be downstairs. No, it's right there. Whole bunch of reinforced iron plate that's going nowhere. All right. All right, so we are going to take you, take instead of Mark II belt. No, Mark II belt's going to be the connections from there. We'll actually do a Mark V belt from here. All right, so we're going to go out and out here. So I want to drop a conveyor. Let me see here. Let me get a pole right, say right there. All right, and then let's get you finished up. You're going to go. Okay, so we'll use this as our feed line, and for you, screw it, we'll bring you into this one. All right, we're gonna have you turn. I believe get over one. Oh, over one. There you go. You go there, and then we're using a Mark I on this. All right. I believe this will do the turn I want. Yep. Okay. You. Let me go ahead and do a pole here and make sure it's in the right spot. There we go. This guy here. All right, and then this guy here, which is actually going to be a high-speed belt, because I mean I don't need to do a high-speed belt. I can do a level 3. Yeah, I'll do a level 3. Why not? You're going to come this way. At least for now, you're going to do. It's going to be like this. Go ahead and get rid of that there for the moment. No, this belt won't work. But I'm doing 315, so I would need at least a level 4 belt. So, said not going to matter here because My feeder coming out of each of the storage bins is going to be a 120. All right. Now, obviously, we need to store this somewhere. So, for the moment, do I have enough for this? Yes, I do. Just for the moment, we'll just put you into this. If I can actually validate my alignment here. All right. Now you are set for that. Okay. Let me give you some power. Do I have power around here anywhere? Interesting. I don't have any power around here. I have no power up here at all. All right. Well, that's okay. We got. That's why we have this building right here. So we'll put a power pole right there. Tap you to that. Oh, and I'm out of. Well, how ironic! I'm out of cable. Fortunately for me, I got cable right here. All right, go ahead and give me some of that cable. Take you to that. Okay. Let's see. Does this? It hasn't reconfigured yet because it hasn't got its first. It hasn't done its first production yet. All right, so now I need to. I should be able to do a. I'm hoping I can do a conveyor belt all that way. We'll do the level 5 belt here, and this is going to be the fun part, trying to get this lined up even. Okay, so we'll do. I think that is actually inclined up. Well, actually it needed to, because I didn't even see that there. So you know what? That's fine. All right. So now, go ahead and give me. I said a level 2 belt here. I need a. My goal is 315, so that would be. You know, it's, well, so we'll see how this is. Now, as far as this here is concerned, I could. Let's speed up. We can speed up these belts here. No need for them to get hung up on that. All right, so. All right, let's see how this is going to work now. So I should be feeding that 360 things a minute. Let's see. It's got to do, okay, so yeah, there we go. So 56 a minute. 5 a minute. So these two are going to overload, which is fine. Gonna give me 5 of these a minute, which is good, you know, because if anything, at least I'll have some of these being made on a steady rate. Yeah. I mean, it's not the optimum solution. Let me go do some additional cleanup here. You know, actually, I maybe shouldn't do that cleanup, because who knows, I may need to do something else like with that. Let's go, but we can do some cleanup down here. Is this thing here is, well, this one here is being fed. This this assembly, what's in here? If anything, nothing. All right, so we're going to dismantle this Oh, that's right. I set this up. I initially set this up because I was going to take from there and feed over here. Because initially I thought, I don't know why. Or no, these were already here. I just reconfigured them for the aluminum casings. Because originally, I don't know why, I was thinking these were used for them, but no, but I got more than enough. Let's do a quick check over here while we're in the area. Alright, so this is the one here in question. Right, looking good on that. These things here should have trace amounts of water, if any, inside their pipes or inside their inside the what you call it. So perfect, so much better. These things here are basically getting jam-packed, so the majority of the stuff is coming to the sink here, which is fine. All right. You know, I see this one emptying out a lot more than I see that one emptying out. Which makes me curious. But I mean, you're producing. Well, the thing is though, they're only going to produce up until the point where this is saturated. So that's fine actually. Because all of these are, you know, I don't mind these being saturated with acid or casings. That's fine. So these here will fluctuate based on how much acid they've got stored. Which, interestingly enough, like this one here is, I don't know, it's weird. I don't know why. But hey, you know what? I'm okay with it. We're producing batteries that we're not using at the moment. All right. So the whole point of the high-speed connector was because we're going to need those for drones. Or for drone, let me see where this is going to throw me. Nowhere. So the whole point of that was for the drone ports, because we're going to need 20 of those. Now radios, I can set up a manufacturer for some radios. Because I have I got a surplus of aluminum. Let's see how this is. I just want to see how it's doing with respect to the cable. All right. Because now here's the one thing also is these warehouses are, you know, jam-packed with them, so it's going to take a while before the usage without boosting these drains this. And if it does fully drain it, not that big of a deal in the sense that I've got more than enough AI limiters for the time being. I've got, you know, but I am going to need AI limiters once I get my control rods going again. So that's the whole thing right now. Is the control rods are offline because, well, just because. However, We could theoretically start up the control rod manufacturing again. Oh, missed a thing there. We could start up the control rod manufacturing again. And basically just start shooting them over to where the nuke site will be and let them just get stored over there, right? But before I do that, I want to get the other, figure out the other infrastructure that we're going to need. So as far as the radios are concerned, here's our computers. The crystals are almost directly beneath this. This coal, are we just literally sinking this coal? We're not doing anything with it. It's just being sunk. I mean, I'm getting something out of it at least. I mean, how much does coal give me on a sink? Hey, how's it going? Let me see here. Let me look at the wiki. Let's see how much coal does. Let's see, coal. That gives me a whopping 3. It's almost not worth having that there. I could get rid of this stuff here. Ooh. I could get rid of that there and set up my radio control unit, because those are also needed for the drones. Let me see here. As far as power is concerned, I'm gonna need supercomputers there. Well, you did stop in here yesterday. I do remember that. So actually, no, I don't need that many nuclear. I mean, not nuclear. Radio control units aren't needed to make that. Right. So the big thing then is for that. Oh, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Let's see here. All right, so to make radio control units, that requires the computers. That's a 1 to 2. One computer gives me 2 of those. One crystal downstairs. So the aluminum casings. Let me see here. It's right around here, I think, right? Yep, there's our crystals. It only uses 1 crystal. It's 1 crystal, 1 computer, and then 32 casings. All right, so that's an easy one to get. I just have to get aluminum casings over here. So I guess we could technically use this here. I prefer to. I think we're actually gonna. Go ahead and cover this. Yeah, go ahead and cover this. So I got enough foundation to cover this? Yeah. So, the easiest way to stack conveyors, well, I mean, stacking conveyors is, I mean, there's a couple different ways you can do it. The issue is with, what do you call it? How well your targeting is on your, when you're trying to aim. So, you can lay down, so there's 2 ways you can do it. You can either build your stack, or that's not a conveyor belt. Let me get the conveyor belts here. So you can either put your stack poles down first, let's say, and you can, if you can aim, you can stack them, however high you want to go. And then when you go to lay down your normal conveyor belt, basically just make sure that you center it on that. If you want to like pre-plan that. Now, if you already have a conveyor belt out like that, it's just a matter of trying to get the aim, so it straddles the existing conveyor belt. And that's the biggest thing, is trying to get the aim in. But basically just, you can just do your stack like that, for example. And then what this allows you to do is this here, it acts the same as a conveyor pole. So what you can do is you can attach a conveyor belt directly to that to make your upper deck or your stacked system. And the beauty about the stackers here is that you can stack them as high as you want. If you wanted to go crazy and have a whole bunch of conveyor belts and something like that. I've never gotten that. I haven't gone that far before. I think the highest I've done in a row is maybe 3. It's not that it's just because I haven't had a need to do multiple stacks like that before. But stacker poles are also good in the sense that when you put down a normal conveyor pole, let's say, the highest it will go is 1, 2, 3 segments. Okay. So your normal segment is obviously ground level. Segment number 1 is 4 meters. 2 clicks up, that's 8 meters, and then 3 clicks up is 16 meters. And so one way you could look at it is when you go to your, if you do a wall, for example, not a wall, excuse me, you go to a foundation. So, I'm sorry, excuse me, 2 meters, 4 meters, 6 meters. So if I do this, if I do a double wall, that would be a 2 meter. If I had a floor here, that would be. Let's see here. So if I put down a standard pole here, that would give me an even conveyor belt there. And then so it's base level 2 meters, 4 meters, 6 meters. But now the conveyor stackers are in increments of 2 meters. So when you do your stackers, if you're trying to calculate how many stackers you need to get, if you're trying to run it at a certain height or whatnot, so each stacker pole is going to give you a 2 meter lift. So 2 meters there, 4 meters there. If you use the zoom mode, so I don't know if you've messed around with that, but you have the different build modes. So zoom mode letting you do multiple things at once on some items. You can zoom all the way up to a certain height depending on how high you're trying to connect to. If you wanted to run something at a certain height level, they do come in handy, especially when you're running a long distance. Another option, depending on if you how you want to do your layout, because I don't always follow the rules of physics, if you will. So what I'll do, I mean, that's kind of obvious here considering my base is floating. But sometimes what I'll do, if I know I'm going to have to run multiple belts, what I'll do is I'll run the highest belt first. Then once that belt's done, I'll demolish the support poles. Then I'll run the next belt underneath it, and then when that's done, you know, delete the poles. So this way it's stacked but without poles. So like over here, I haven't. I went and just placed the poles here just because at the time it was easier to run this. But sometimes what I'll do, like I said, I'll run a top row, delete the poles, run the next row, delete the poles. It all depends on what I'm trying to do. All right. So we're gonna fill in this area here. So you're talking about doing this industrial storage. So for the industrial storage, the top lift, if you will, that's at your 6 meter level. So I'm sorry, that's at your 4 meter level. So you could, if you were to want to tie off of this, you'd either have to run, you know, if you wanted to pre-establish your conveyor route before actually putting your conveyors in, you'd either have to do a conveyor pole going up 2 segments, or you'd have to run a pair of stacker poles to get you up to the appropriate level. Because you know the industrial storage container, you know, obviously being double what the standard one is, you can kind of use that to your advantage depending on what you're trying to do, in the sense that if I put, let's say, a wall here, your standard wall, you can put a foundation, you know, for example, where it will, you know, basically you're only seeing the top half of it, even though it's a double stacked industrial storage. So depending on how you want to, you know, how you want to lay out your storage and whatnot, and how neat you're trying to get your base, you know, doing something like that is always an option. Let's see here. Well, there goes that ladder. All right, so this thing here is only feeding in. Oh Jesus, that's way the hell down there. Normally I would delete that and put a hole in, or put the whatchamacallit connector in it, but yeah, we're not going to do that for this, so we'll leave that alone. I'll just give myself a floor up to there. Yeah, I'll go ahead and fill some of this in just to, at some point maybe we'll go back and redo some of those connectors. Is that good? Okay. All right, so the whole point of this, God bless, this is a mess. This is coming from downstairs. This is coming from over there. Gonna try to get a map. Are you talking about? You talking about this map, or you talking about like an online map? Because this map here, I believe you have to unlock through. Because it's been a long time, but I believe that map is unlocked. Oops, unlocked through the MAM research. over here. I believe. Because I think you need to unlock something there. Yeah, so the map in the game, let me see here. To research the map, so in order to get the map, you got to get your, you have to research it and get your quartz. You need to be at the production level of the crystal oscillators. So in order to get the map unlocked, you're gonna need 10 of these. No, so yeah, it's not in the shop. That's it's map research, or map is researched in the quartz research chain. So the map is unlocked the 7th item down, I think. Number 7 is, that's frequency mapping. Yeah, so in the quartz chain, because I already have it unlocked, so I don't let's see here. What did I want to make? We'll go with, let's go with this. So in the quartz chain, this item right here, you need to unlock, and that will give you your map. And then once you get your map, you can actually, go out and put your beacons down so that you can see them on the map and on the compass and whatnot. Yeah, the biggest thing is the crystal oscillators. And so I don't know if you've unlocked is it this one, number 4? Yeah, the crystal oscillators. This one here is a pain in the butt. Well, it's a pain in the butt with respects to automation. So at unoverclocked speed, just normal crafting in the manufacturer, it is probably one of the slowest things that is being made. So you get 2 crystals every minute, which, yeah, I mean, in the long run that may not seem like a bad thing. Now, granted, the crystal oscillator, as far as its usage, I'm not thinking what all. I know it's using the radio, and the radios are going to be important when it comes to drones, if you're going to go that route. It's using if you're making one of the vehicles, it's using that. If you buy and unlock the billboards from the store, it's used in making billboards and whatnot, which are kind of cool and helpful. I mean, yeah, this here, yeah, that's nothing, but they definitely are helpful if you set up like a storage, a super storage unit or smart storage, because you can actually, put the billboards and sign to see what you got. You will need, you'll need them if you want to mess around with the radar tower, which I've never really messed with, but the radio control unit, that's really where one of the places they're going to be used a lot, because those, like I said, that's what you need, the radio control unit for making drone bays and for making drones in general. All right, so let me see here. Come on, power. All right, so that's feeding that. That's coming around this way. So if we tap off of this one here, We take that one away. What's above us? Storage containers. Okay. Well, those storage containers aren't being used for anything. They were just there to help drain some stuff. So I can get rid of these. Alright, so I got that there. Now I can put more storage containers out that way. Alright, so crystal oscillator will come up from this direction. Our computer comes from over here. And I can actually, let's see here. For the radio control unit, so I get 1 a minute. Let me see here. Oop. Fly. Fly. Come on, hover pack. Oh, crouch mode. So I could increase this production, even increasing it to 1.5 a minute. So actually, this makes 1 a minute, 250. I bump this up to full production of 250, 250%. That would give me 2.5 a minute. 2.5 a minute would allow me to make 2 manufacturers. My computer manufacturing is at what rate? 1.5 a minute. So if I were to bump this up, actually, I have it tuned down, ironically. So normal production is how much a minute? 2.5 minute. So if this runs at 100%, and we're waiting on the cable. We're waiting on cable? Because this is a 60 belt, and it said I needed 22.5. Oh, what feed is this coming off of? That's probably why. Yeah, that's the reason why. Because one of these is, no, 30 cable a minute. Oh, you know what? If I turn, that's why. If I change this into a smart splitter, overflow only go that way, the rest goes that way. Okay. Do I have enough to make a smart splitter? Smart splitter, where are you? No, in the AI limiter. All right, let's go get an AI limiter and make a smart splitter. All right, so we're going to change this into a smart splitter. All right, so one smart splitter right there. You know, I'm not really worried about that belt. So that can be a high-speed belt. That can technically be a high-speed belt. Before we do this, let me go ahead and left is over, center is any, right is none. Do it one more time, just so set. All right. So, and are you at? Okay, you're at normal production. Okay, so. However, oh, you know what? You're also running at half efficiency because I'm making copper here. So you know what? Let's go ahead and put you back to what you were before. All right, so go ahead and you can go back to I think it was wire. Because yeah, so you can go ahead back to wire. I'm not really too worried about the belt speed coming out of this. But this here, getting back up to 100% efficiency is going to be needed in order to kick out cables more effectively. Because if I need, what you call it, I got this here. So you know what? Ah, man. Do I have enough for storage? Let's do this. You're going that way. So you come around that way and do that. We're going to take you. Wait, so you're the feed. All right. We're going to take off of this, feed into that for the moment. Okay, now this one here is technically going to go from here to there, and then I'm just going to, and we'll just do that for the moment until this gets partially drained. But I think this one here is 100% full, so we'll put another stack here going that way, because what we'll do is actually, because you're not going into anything, actually, you know what, I don't know why I did it that way. You go into that one. This way, ties there. This is going to look ugly for a few minutes, but once the transfer is done, I'm deleting that one, so that'll be okay. All right. So this here should be doing our proper cable amount now. So it's running at 100% efficiency, which is 30 cables. All right, so this here should get my computer manufacturing back up to its proper speed. Well, it will once it, because you can tell the gap. So once we hit this point here, computer manufacturing should be up to snuff again. So and so 2.5 minutes is what we're going to need in order to do 2 manufacturers. So do I have enough for 2 manufacturers? Let's go ahead and get rid of this coal stuff. Oh, autosave. Because this stuff here is not being used right now. It's just going to the sink. So I can reuse this, I can take advantage of this area. And then we can figure out what we want to do with coal later. Because nothing else is coming in on the coal line. At least I don't believe so. Yeah. Because I have sulfur and bauxite on a stack set. Alright. And that means I am full of stuff, okay? Go ahead and drop some stuff off to be disposed of or stored. Go ahead and store all the batteries for the time being. Go ahead and store that. And store that. Do I have anything else to store? Not at the moment, okay. And go ahead and get rid of that, and go ahead and get rid of that. We'll leave that tube there just for the moment. All right. So this here is doing an overflow from here. This is bringing a feed in from down on the first floor where the heavy modular frames. Give me juice. kind of want to. Oh, I think I will. But it doesn't matter which ones they go into. I'm going to. All right. So let's see. We do this. Break that. What level belt is that? That is a level 1 belt. Okay. Let's break that and break that and break that for a minute. And let's break that and break that. And all right. Let's see here. So that's a level 1 belt. All right, so level 1 belt. Come see here. And then let's see if we can, how high can we send it up? Actually, can we take it even higher from there? I think, because that's on a stack set. We'll see. So I gotta go out one more for that. Okay, actually, you know what? Do what we're gonna do. We're not making anything there right now. This here is going to a sink, right? Let's bring that in underground. And then this here, we need, give me some more damn juice up here, because actually, before I do that, let me go grab something to drink and stretch my legs a minute and think about how I want to just tweak the layout of this up here, because who knows, maybe I'll just redo this entire upper pad for what I'm trying to do here. See if I can come up with a better layout, maybe, I don't know. But we're good on cable now. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't need 30. And that one there is running at that level, I think, based on, I don't know why I ran it at that level. It must have been based on this here. All right, yeah, take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few moments. All right, so let's see how. Okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna break this belt here. We're gonna do a little bit of a cleanup here. We're gonna take this guy here, take this guy here, and feed him over here real quick, and empty out all those computers, put them upstairs. Heavy modular frames, you know, for the time being, let's go ahead and break. Nothing. What is the heavy modular frames? What are they all using that is needed for automation? What would I tie them into? The fused modular frame, which we have unlocked, but that's where the nitrogen gas is going to come into play. And for that, it's just 1.5 a minute. So let me see here. This produces 2 a minute. Okay. What else? for automation. So that's that's the only automation item. Okay. So come on, give me some juice, damn it. Juice. Where's heavy modular frames at in here? Or hopefully it's on this side. That's modular. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Be easier if it was on that side. Probably on the, nope, figures it's on that side. Let's go inside here and take a look at something here. Well, okay. I'm tired of this damn. Give me some damn power out here so I can float more freely. All right, so the heavy modular frame. Okay, so actually, get rid of this here. Get rid of this here. Okay, so the heavy modular frames. Okay, now actually, so the fused modular frames, is that used in any sort of automation? It's used in a pressure conversion cube, which we haven't made yet. It's also going to be used for making this thing here. All right. So, so the heavy modular frame, aluminum casings, and nitrogen gas. The nitrogen gas we have to bring from the other side over here. Because what I'm looking at possibly doing is we back this up some. Because I can go ahead and fill this area in. Let's go ahead and square it off. Now we can always move the space elevator if I need to, because it's just, oops, it's just there because it's just there because I don't know why. All right, so I could. Problem is, I don't really want to rerun this. I can shorten it, perhaps. Okay, so it's, are you empty? No, you're still. Oh. Shit. Yeah, speed that up. God bless. Alright, so modular frames are coming in from how far down? And what I could do is I could have it come across the ceiling here. Let's go ahead and do that. And then if we're going to do that, we'll go ahead and tweak these as well. Alright, so I mean, hell, I might as well. We can relocate this to another spot. I'm just trying to figure out a good. So let's go ahead and get rid of this. Nope, no, get rid of this conveyor belt with all these. All right, go ahead and we can hold on to it for the time being. But let's go ahead and do this real quick. Go ahead and throw this in here, just so I don't accidentally use them. All right, pups, what you guys got? Anything good? Oh, thank you. That is definitely good. That's okay. What about you? Okay, it's not nuclear waste, so that's good. All right, go ahead and put this ore down there. You can put the screws in there because yeah, that's not really a thing I need a lot of right now. But yeah, the purple one, that's actually good because the purple one gives me 5. Find more of those, guys. That was a good find on that one. Did you find something already? No. Oops. Alright, so go ahead and put that in there. Yeah, find me more of those purple power slugs so we can do some more overcharging. Alright, so... Alright, hey, this is done now. Cool. We can get rid of these. Now let's go ahead and empty this one out. And this is just going to manufacture until it runs out of, so I'll let it finish manufacturing what it's got here. But I have a feeling we're going to, oh, you know what? Let me turn you on standby for the moment, because we're probably going to relocate, change this, sort of. We'll let this one keep running because I may need to grab these things for something, so we'll let that one keep running. No idea why I had that there. Go ahead and get rid of the, nope, get rid of that one. Go ahead and get rid of that. Go ahead and get rid of that. Like I said, this thing here we'll let finish running. So it's only got 8 more that's going to do, and then we can get rid of it. Now let's just see how this thing is going. We'll just come visit it real quick. Hey, we got 100 and some. Cool. Let's take a look at how these things are going. So it's doing a slow drain on this, which is fine. A little bit more of a faster drain there, but once this gets to a point where it's empty, what we'll do is we'll bump up the production on this. Just because. Alright, so this should have emptied itself out, right? Yeah, so I can go ahead and get rid of these. Alright, so this thing here will, and this guy here, do you actually have anything in you? You do. Go ahead and you feed this, because we're not going to do copper down there, so once this is empty, we can go ahead and actually kill this here. So this could be our aluminum casing if we want. Because let me see, aluminum casing at normal speed is 90 per minute. Gives me 60 of those. Well, now here's the thing: is how much do I need for the radio control units? So let's go ahead and get a let's do this. Let's sort down a manufacturer just right here real quick. Actually, that manufacturer's idle now, so I can go ahead and take the stuff out of it. Right? Yeah. So let's go ahead and take the stuff out of it. So a radio control unit requires 40 a minute. Okay. And so I got two options here. I can either, because I was thinking, you know, I can do two of these. So see, now whether or not you do two of these, so you get you know, twice the output at, because I don't know if, does overclocking affect the megawatts? You know, I didn't even look at that. If overclocking also affects the megawatt usage, then the only benefit to overclocking is you save space. Overclocking of all types of power generators. Okay, so that's just power generators. But I don't care about power generators. But if you overclock on production, it actually, wow, does more than double it. Interesting. So if you, because if a building uses 4 megawatts, so actually here's a good example we can look at. So regardless of what a constructor is making, I believe the power is constant. So 4 megawatts to make that cable, right? And then see, we go to copper. But that, sorry, that's a constructor. But like, we're making that there, this here, making copper sheets, 4 megawatts, okay. Now, if we go to a constructor over here that's making the quick wire, that has been, so at 150%, it's almost doubled. So, clock speed, will increase the power required. So really all you're saving by overclocking is space, because in the long run you're actually going to be using more power to overclock. All right, so with that being said, so for example 55 megawatts, the clock speed, so the calculation is initial power usage, so 55 megawatts times clock speed. So if clock speed's at 2, so 2 over 100, or 200, I guess, 200 over 100, which gives you 2. Do the 1.6 power. So let's just see here. 55 times 2 to the 1.6. So theoretically, this at a manufacturer would go up to 166 power. And actually, here's a great way of looking at it. Ooh. Apparently, you can't fly through the space elevator. This assembler over here. So let me do some. This assembler over here is at, or this manufacturer, same as that over there. So let me go to my calculator here and try. So initial power usage 55 times 2.5 to the 1.6 power. So this thing here, I'm calculating 238-ish, 238.3. Yep, good to know. Cool. Okay, that's cool. So basically what it means is, yeah, there's an extra cost to overclocking, extra power cost. So if you've got room, it's best to just have multiple whatchamacallits. All right, so this is empty, so I can go ahead and get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Go ahead and get rid of that for the time being. All right, so anyhow, back to what we're looking at here. So aluminum casings, I need, if I want to do double production, so 2 manufacturers side by side, 2.5 computers a minute, which is the base amount at 100%, so that's easy enough. Crystal oscillator, I have to bump up to a little bit of a higher manufacturing, so probably like, I don't know, a little bit more, because each crystal oscillator makes actually no, it makes well, technically it's 1 a minute, so I could either bump this up a fraction, which would probably be easier, but actually if I double this to 2.5 a minute, which would then be, you know, split 1.25 to both oscillators or both machines. So we double that. Then for the aluminum casings, where I need 40 per minute. Let me see what an aluminum casing thing would be at. Alright, so I think I had these set up for aluminum casings. We're not doing it yet, but 40 per minute single, so I would need 80 per minute. So I could run 2 of these. I could either run 2 of these. Yeah, so I could run 2 of these at a reduced level. So let me look at that. So if I wanted to get, you know, if I ran 2 and I tuned it down, if I tuned it, so 60, and I want to get 40, I could tune it down to roughly 66%. And that in turn, so 66% would give me 40, run 2 of those, and then on the 90, I don't have one set up for 90. Interesting. Well, we will here in a second. All right, so tune that down. So at 66%, 60 there. So a 120, so a 120 belt. So if I take 2 of these and I run a 120 belt, because that is a level 2 belt, I run a level 2 belt from here. So I can basically take this here, get rid of this, basically send this to whatchamacallit, or I can just feed directly off of this here. Is an option as well. Problem about feeding off of this is I could tie a splitter onto this if I wanted to, or so 270 and then another 270 split. That 270 split is 90, 90, 90. I take this 90 here, as crazy as it sounds, 3-way split it, 2 go that way, 1 comes this way. I mean, that's another way I could do it. So that's a possibility. All right. Let's. All right. So, thing is, though, I don't want to move these, just because that's a pain in the ass to move all that crap. So computer manufacturing is going to stay put. The heavy modular frame, we'll figure out another placement for that. So I'm just going to go ahead and remove these for the time being. And I think what I may do is actually, because these things are actually important, sort of, I'm going to bring that around here. I'm going to go ahead and give myself another stack of these. Actually, hold on here. Nope, that's not what I meant to destroy. Let's get rid of that for a minute, and go ahead and get rid of that for a minute. All right, so it's being fed into here. Now see, here's what's messed up. No, this actually would work. Okay, so flip that around like so. Flip that around, so yep, perfect. All right, so what we're gonna do here is level 5 belt there, and then over here 5 belt coming this way, and then here the level 5 going down. All right, so that'll let the manufacturing keep on happening. And here's a better question: why am I manufacturing this here? When I could be manufacturing that down here. In fact, I could be doing a lot of manufacturing of that, because these things are pretty much overflowed. Now granted, actually all of these, you know what? Because this concrete, yeah, why was I making this up here? All right, So let's hold up here. Let me stop feeding this. We're gonna remove this shit here. All right, so for the time being, let's go ahead and empty this out. All right, so get that emptied out real quick. Yeah, you want to go ahead and we can go ahead and get this thing out of here for the time being. All right. So go ahead and empty all this out. This is, I only have 2 storage bins worth. These here are just pass-throughs, really. So those will go into the massive storage. And then once this is done, it's just gonna take a few minutes for this to get done. We're gonna put this, we're gonna do a couple of assemblers downstairs. Oh snap. Okay. Do I have enough for assemblers? Yeah. Alright, so because it's just concrete and that's it. Why I built that up there, I don't know. We could, okay. What do we have in here? Can I get rid of these things yet? This is empty. That's empty. Whole bunch of pipes. So only that one, right? That's empty. That's empty. That's empty. All right. So go ahead and get rid of that. All right. What about you? All right. Go ahead and empty you, or do that. All right. All right, so now as far as these rods are concerned, oh man, there's just so much crap. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of you. Get rid of you. We're gonna figure out a different, something better than that crap. I don't know why we fed those up. I understand those because, oh, come on, you got it. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, give me power. Damn it. Put a power pole here so I can fly, damn it. There we go. And then we can potentially rerun the screws so they're not going up there for, you know. You know what I'd almost be tempted to do? And who knows what we'll do down the road. You know. But, oops. Put the sky elevator on top of a tower just like that. Except we wouldn't do a train in this one. That would be basically a hypertube and conveyor belts. All right, so are you done? You are done. Okay, so how much room do I have? Okay, go ahead and get rid of that. All right, and you're still being emptied. Okay. All right, are you empty? Bottom one's empty. That one's empty. Okay, so I can get rid of these two now. All right. Because what we can potentially do, one is we can move this, potentially move this back further. You know, go ahead and get rid of that for. Get rid of that. That item we just got rid of. That was being, where was that coming from? That's screws. Oh, I think I was pulling pipes. But where was I pulling the pipes from? It's closer to here. Was I pulling pipes off of that? I know I wasn't pulling pipes off of that. Oh no, right here. Okay, so we'll just leave that there for a moment. Ah, screw it. Go ahead and get rid of it. Because we'll figure out where we're going to put this, whatchamacallit later, so. Nope. Hey! Ah! Damn. Flying thingamabobber. Alright. Alright, so. All types of crazy. All right, so this is getting cable from down there. This is getting reinforced iron plates from downstairs, and then really, I mean, that's it. And then quartz from over there. All right, so if we wanted to semi-streamline this, we could, because the reinforced iron plates that you're being fed are coming from which feed is this coming from? It's coming from right there, okay. So we could, in theory, leave the crystal oscillators, keep them where they're at as far as their manufacturing is concerned. Because these are all going to a sink somewhere, I think. Yeah, so these are all going over here and getting fed into that sink there. I'm almost tempted, just to have these get fed into the sink. Excuse me. Alright, where are we at? You're empty, go ahead and get rid of that. Alright, so as far as the crystal oscillator is concerned, I'm just trying to think here how I would potentially, if I kept this here, you know, that's the, I mean, I just run back along the ceiling type deal. I'm just trying to clean up some of the runs that are being used here. That there's making this here was being used for the rods, like that there. I can, wow. It's crazy. The damn, this is being fed from over there. Let's see here. So I'm tempted to do. Yeah, let's go and get rid of this thing here. And I mean, realistically, do I want to move the space elevator? Because I can put it in a better position, which would, which would allow me to expand out and have a little bit more stuff to do or maneuver over here. So we could move the space elevator. That's nothing said. I mean, I'm not using. There's nothing going to it right now, so go ahead and get rid of it. We'll find a better spot for it. All right. So just waiting for this thing to finish emptying up. And then actually, you know what? We're gonna push this back, I think. Since we did that, let's go ahead and let me just see here. I'm looking for the edge. So one more. All right. Let's square this area out. So essentially we're in a redesign mode for our factory. Oh, watch out for that landing. Basically getting certain things streamlined, or not streamlined, but yeah, I guess they technically could be considered streamlined. All right, let's go over here actually, and because we're gonna just square it off, or do we run it all the way down, tie it into the train station? Screw it, tie it into the train station. All right. And so actually we'll use the train station as our boundary. How about that? So, well, no, because the train station's actually, I don't know. I have to think about this one. Because the train station, Well, here's the deal. We won't build behind the train station. How about that? We can build across from it, but we won't go behind it. I mean, hell, we could even go behind it if we wanted to. That's not gonna hurt nothing. Now that I think about it. Because at the oil refinery, I've built behind the train station. Technically, I built the train station behind the oil refinery, but if anything, this will give me something I can run conveyor belts under. All right, so we're gonna have one good area up here that we can adjust some of our manufacturing. All right, let's go ahead and let's build. Like I said, if we're gonna go behind, we can build up to the end of the other corner of the train station because that gets into the refineries and other stuff like that. So. Now, here's my question that I'll have to take a look at the wall outlets that I put over here. Okay, they're high enough. Yeah, technically I should make them a little bit higher. Actually, you know what? No, we'll use this as my corner. Okay, that'll be my production corner. All right, so this gives us. Let me go ahead and fill this area in over here as well. Because this is also going to give us flexibility for, you know, drone ports and whatnot. Because who knows where I'll want to put those out at. And how far over do I want to go? Do I want to go over to where the launch tunnel is? So this is where the launch tunnel will be. Let's go that far over. So like that path there? No. And we still need to go up there and clean that shit up. Alright, so let's go ahead, get rid of this walkway here. Alright, and so I said we're gonna make it even with the train wall. Or do we make it even with this? You know, I'm okay making it even with that. So the launch tube, actually, okay, so the launch tube is going to come up to here, technically. That's our launch tube. It's going to come out one, just because. Actually, it's going to come out to here. Okay. Let's just leave a little bit of a gap just for the moment. All right. So we'll cut back to this line here. So get rid of all of that for the time being. Who knows? Maybe we'll come back and fill it in. I don't know. All right. Because as of right now, we're good with that. All right, so I can now move that back here somewhere if I want. Where, I don't know. Right, that sword should be done. Right, you are empty, so we can go ahead and get rid of you now. All right, so, all right, right. So let's take a look here. Let's focus on the on this. All right, so computer. This is our computer manufacturer. If I wanted to relocate you backwards, because this thing here, let me double check here. The high-speed connector that I don't recall. Actually, no, because it doesn't tell me. The high-speed connector, as far as what it is used for on the assembly product, it's an alternate which I unlocked for the electromagnet control rod. So essentially, instead of my existing recipe, so instead of the existing, so the the standard recipe is this. So I can go this route, and it only requires one, but it's 4 a minute technically, because 8 per minute. So basically, whatever the output is, take that, divided by that, multiply by those. So 4 a minute is needed for that assembly. And let me see here. It's also used in the supercomputer. The supercomputer, which let's see what the supercomputer is used for, or used in manufacturing wise. It's used in this thing here. From an assembly perspective, that's it. There's only one thing the supercomputer is used for in an assembly perspective, and that is this thing here. Everything else is you need it to make like you need it for your build gun. All right, so the high-speed connector is okay. So high-speed connector, again, from an assembly perspective, is used for this here. So 2 a minute is, or excuse me, 4 a minute is needed for that. I'm kicking out 5 a minute, or just over 5 a minute. So I could, but see, these are also used for creating drones and whatnot. That it requires 20. 24 port, 10 for a drone. No, not for a drone. Drones actually don't need those. I'm thinking on radios. 20 for this. So if I get a decent stockpile here, which I have a decent stockpile, you know, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26, 27. That's 27 drone stations that I could make right now if I really wanted to go that route with this. So I could use this in place of the AI limiter. So the AI limiter here requires 4 AI limiters and 6 of these versus 4 of these and 8 of these. So using an extra stator or using yeah, you know, let me just open this up and just validate my numbers here. So 6 a minute, 8 a minute of stators, but stators are simple to make, you know, as far as the materials are concerned, so that difference there is not really a big deal. The AI limiter, because if I cut back on the AI limiter, because down here, as an example, it's taken, you know, I could actually, if I, you know, that's 100 quick wires it's using there, right? So if I cut back my AI limiters, so this is making 5 a minute. If I cut back these two, let's say, that gives me 200 more quick wire, which, because my AI limiter, let me look at the AI limiter again. The AI limiter is, from an assembly perspective, is used in supercomputer. And so realistically, so it requires 3.75 AI limiters a minute. So I'm technically, if I leave these two operational there, that's 10 a minute. And actually I could bump this up a little bit with an overclock. So, you know, so if I bump this up to a 150 on each, that would be 7.5 a minute. So a total of 15 minute between two. If I wanted to go that route. So let's say I do that, and we come up here. So right now, at our current percentage, we're using that 315, which is 1.5 times. So 315 ties back to 210 a minute. So if we double that to or if we double that to 200%, I mean, obviously we're going to use more power here. But if we take this up to 200%, let's see what the other ratios would be. So obviously we need 420 on quick wire. Considering I could almost take it up to 250. So if I take up to 250, let's say 250, which is the highest you can go, 525 quick wire. I've got I'm pulling in 360 technically right now. So, well, I'm pulling in 360, but from a manufacturing perspective, let's look at a manufacturing perspective. 90 times 1, 2, 3, 5, that's 540. No, because I don't want to do that. If I do 2.5 times, that's going to eat all of this up. So let's say we saved so 200. 200%, 420. I mean, we could bump it up a little bit. How much, I don't know. Because cable's not an issue, obviously. Circuit board's not an issue. I mean, we're still sending circuit boards to the sink, so circuit board's not an issue. And cable, we're sending cable to a sink, so I could up this a little bit, but okay. We're getting ahead of ourselves though. Let me fill this foundation in here. We're gonna just leave that as is for the moment. Just because. Let me think here. So again, coming back to the computer. So one of those is fine for computer manufacturing. Because it makes what I need. So if we bring this back, just to give myself some room out there, or hell, I could even bring it back, have it face this way if I wanted to. Well, except for, well, you know, or I could have it be back here, let's say. So I need one of those. So one computer, the aluminum casings, which would be manufactured over here. I could have it actually manufactured. Like I said, I could do a weird little split routine there, which wouldn't hurt, and I could actually just send that. I could either manufacture right there and then just send it over, and then but anyhow, screws, it's the screws for the screws are what I need to get moved. So screws, so there's my screw thing right there. So this is the one that would have to go the longest distance. So what's the best way of running that? That's really what it comes down to, is how would I want to run those? All right, let me think about that for a moment. I'm going to grab me something to drink. I'll be back in just a few moments. Alrighty, so still haven't actually decided what I want to do with these damn screws. Something's wrong here. Something's wrong here. I'm not... Did I kill a power that I didn't realize? Oh, I did. Shit. I'm glad I caught that now. When I was over here cleaning up, I deleted a power pole that I shouldn't have deleted because actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. Do I have enough material to maybe we should. I killed power to my bauxite miner. No, I couldn't have, because coal was still flowing. No, well, no, the belt was just overflowing. All right, so what we're going to do here is, if I can get airborne a little bit more. But yeah, how much do I have enough for normal power poles? Thankfully, I do. All right, so that's good. Wait a second. That's why it died, because no, we didn't lose power up there. It's because, okay, it's coal. Coal's the problem. Damn you, coal. Because the smart splitter, or the splitter here, it got backed up. Damn it. All right, well that makes things a little bit easier. Then I can just screw it, do it right here. Give me a foundation. I'll just put a damn what you call it right here. Or not splitter, I'll put a sink right here. Didn't even dawn on me that those two are using the same belt. So this is just a temporary solution for now until we figure out what we're gonna do with that. There we go. Oh, I guess I need power to that too, huh? There we go. Sorry, bauxite, that's my bad. That one was my bad. I was wondering why this the second conveyor belt was empty. It's because yeah, that one's on me. Hey, look, I got nuclear waste there, which needs to be taken over to the other site eventually. All right, so now that this is going again, we can, because well, it's not like my batteries are doing anything anyhow right now. So ready, boom, oh, knockout. All right, so okay, so the screws are coming up right here. They are right underneath, right there. Okay, so now what I could do, well, if this wasn't here, I could shoot, well, can I shoot that straight up? I mean, there's no real reason this is here. I mean, I could, now I've never tried this before. I don't know if it'll work. Can you? We'll find out. Because this is the one area we didn't square off. So let's square this area off. Alright, so what we're gonna do here, and actually, let's see. I don't know if I can do this or not from underneath here. Okay, so, we'll do it if I can get it. Come on. Oh, okay. We need to use the double. Do that. And give me a foundation, a normal foundation right here. No. Oh no, I need to go down 2. That'll work. Alright, so go ahead and do that. Alright. And then what we're gonna do, as weird as this is gonna look, we're gonna run a conveyor belt off the underneath this. Question is, to what point am I going to run this off of? I need to get more, get closer to power so I can figure out where we're doing this at. All right, we got power. All right, so we're looking at putting the computer maker manufacturing thingamabobber, like, let's do it. Let's do it in line with this, okay? So we'll put it, that's a manufacturer. I don't have materials. Let's go get some. Ironically, hold on. Oh, no, I need heavy modulars. Okay, actually, well, let's go get, I need heavy modular, cable. Oh, yeah. It just wanted to keep on ascending. All right, so what do we need for this again? We got motors, so heavy modular, cables, and actually, how about we just do this? We may end up dropping something here. We'll find out. Okay. All right. So, no need to get more parts because we're just relocating this. All right. So we'll put it on that seam there, roughly. Sort of, maybe. Yeah, give yourself a little bit of wiggle room. All right, put it there. And then screws will come in this one. So go ahead, give me a conveyor lift there. And then go ahead, give me let's see how we want to do this. we'll have those cables go into that one. So go ahead and break this, and go ahead and break that. All right. You know what? Go ahead and if we're gonna do it, do it. Shit, screw it. What about this cable here? Can I run? The thing is though, is that there's going to be a permanent fixture, pretty much. Well, go ahead and do this then. See, I think it's okay. So, well, we got room here. So we'll have the cable run at. All right, so let's do this. All right, so the cable will run at this level. All right, and then the those will run at that's actually almost perfect. Well, yeah. All right, so then we're going to tap off of those right there. So the question is, do I want those to go out? Yeah, let's have those go out and then come back this way. And then we'll have those running at 2 meters, which is easy enough to do. So they'll be running right along the edge. And then the screws, there's our tie into the screws. Screws will be running at 2 meters also. This guy here, actually, do I want you to? Which one do I want to be 4 meter, or the base? So the base is either going to be that, because we're gonna go ahead and put this under also for the time temporarily. Oh no, not temporarily, permanently. I just need to figure out. And then these things also I'm gonna run at that. Okay, let's get this guy running first. So we'll do now. What speed are we running at here? So let's look at that, because the thing is, we don't want to overfill these, or overdraw. So the cable was being run at cable was a Mark 1, Mark 1, Mark 1. Okay, so do I have the material for? Okay, so your feed, the screws on the other hand, what is this? Okay, this is gonna be computer. Screws has got to be at least a Mark II, because of actually no, screws has got to be a Mark III because it's at 130. So but everything else, let's just validate 25. So these three are under 60, so those are all Mark 1s. That is a Mark 3. Okay. Oops. That's okay, I can use that to go underneath the floor for now. Alright, so I said we're going to run these along the top. So that level there, up there, is, hold on. That seems off. I don't know why. That seems too low. Why did that seem off? Or maybe, you know what? Let's see what this looks like. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, that is off. All right. I just I don't understand why. Because that there. Well, let's see what this looks like. So let's run it out as far as we can. And then, no, I mean that's right. It just looks weird. All right, so go ahead and get Mark 1 there, a Mark 1 here, Mark 1 here, and then a Mark 3 here. All right. But now see that is okay, so it is off on its height. I knew it looked awkward. Yeah, something just, I knew it just looked off. How about that? So that's the proper height. So something is up with that floor I put in. So this is what's off. Oh, you know why? I'll tell you why. Yeah, I see why it's off now. I know exactly why it's off. All right. So that means this entire thing is off. To include that run over there. Well, we'll fix it going the other direction then. All right, so do this. No, that, yeah, do that. No, is that off? We'll find out here in a second. All right, so let me do a comparison real quick here. So that, okay, to this. Well, no, you know what? It's not that it's off, it's because I started it in the wrong spot. You started there, it's going to be off. I would need to have taken it down 3, I think. Maybe. No, it all depends on where you do your connection. So because I did the connection up like that, that's why it was off. Okay. All right, that's better now. I was gonna say, something was. It just looked too narrow. All right, so these two guys here will run down this row. All right, let's go ahead and get this guy now. So actually, let's go. So actually, this. Hold on. Yeah, so that was right. The one I saw before that wasn't quite at the top. Oops, let me go ahead and get a little bit more foundation over there. Too many. Okay, this one here should work. All right, so give me a Mark 1 belt. So that's better. So that there now on a Mark 1 thing here. Going up 2 clicks. Or no, just 1 click. Now let's see. Will you actually do a clean 90? You do. Like, if I drop, can I drop you down just 1? Let's just see what happens if I do that. Or, oh, actually, you know what it is? No, it's I need to go up a third rail. That's what it is. All right, let's try this again. No. Excuse me. Okay, go ahead and take this up 1 more then. So take it up to that. Now I can, well, see, we'll see what this, if this is right or not. That seems like it's too high. Yeah, okay. So this is what we're going to do. Take these down 1 notch. And then that one there again is the 3. All right. So take it to that level right there. All right. This one should be the real one now. Something's still ain't right with that. Can I take you down 1 notch? Right, so I don't know. I cannot figure out why that's off like that. I just want it to be level. Does this one here, does this level out? Yeah, see, that level's out. So why can't I get, what is off? What's causing this one to be off? I don't get. What if we work the opposite direction? I don't know, just that one seems like it's that, I don't know, that's just really weird. Okay. Anyhow, you're now, just out of curiosity, before we go and do all this again, let me just see here. If I do a Mark 1 on you, let's just say. Okay, so that actually goes up into the ceiling. Okay. Alright, so I just can't get a, for whatever reason, I just can't get a good position that I would like here. Alright, so anyhow, we'll go with that. Alright, so now for you, and since it's gonna, we'll go from the top down. So right there's where we're going on that seam. And then for you, oh, we need some more. What's the deal with you guys? Why is there a merger here? Do we actually need a merger? Why do we have a merger here? Because I don't need that much. Level 1, level 1. Why am I sending twice as much that I need down this way? Because I need less than 60. Right? Oh yeah, don't forget to... Now that's interesting. How is that connected? That just seems off. Come on. But why are you connecting, but you guys aren't? That doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever why that one there connects, but the other ones don't. Anyhow, yeah, so why am I merging this shit and I need 60, or I need under 60, so why are we doing 2? Oh, we're not doing 2. I see what we're doing here. This here splits and this is back feeding down there. So I need 45 technically. So if we were to run it, I mean, I could, you know, I'm not really using plastic for that much out of this. So go ahead and overfeed it. Okay, so we're gonna pull from, excuse me, pull from the bottom here. All right. So our pull point's gonna be roughly on, our turn point I should say, roughly on that line there. So this line right here, let's go ahead and get a pull down. So that's our tie point. Except the tie point's gonna be higher. Right. And this bastard's off. Of course it is. Right, okay, cool. And of course then you're got to raise it. Okay, just be careful we don't fall backwards here. Okay, good. All right, so now go ahead and give me, actually do it on this side so I can see where we gotta place this first. So we're going roughly, our turn pole is going to be, I think, no, we're not turning. So right here, so no, hold on. No. Center line is where our all right, so it's going to pop up right here. All right, so we want to take it to right there. Should work, right? Now go get rid of that. Nope, off. I'm off by 1. Excuse me. So back it off the seam by 1. So instead of there, have it off by 1. And then turn like such, and then mark 1. Bingo. Okay. So that'll do that. And like I said, I'm not worried about it overflowing by a little bit. And so now I can go ahead and close that gap up. Why am I putting down 2-meter foundations? I have no idea why there's a 2-meter foundation there. That's not what 9 is, right? No, 9's a normal foundation. All right. We'll get rid of that pole. All right. So now for you, let's see here. We already have a pole established. All right, let's just see, for the sake of curiosity, if I can actually hit this proper level. That may be. I don't know. We'll find out here in a second. Interestingly enough, that actually is at the right level. I'm still confused on why I can't get out. That one wasn't acting proper. All right. So now I'm gonna get rid of that pole. All right. So 3 of those are ready. Now we have to bring in the wire or screws. Excuse me. I have no juice. Carefully remove those. Alright, just try to get that if I can. And looks like I'm going this way a little bit then. Oh damn, how far over did I go? Thanks hover pack for not hovering, not having any juice whatsoever. Give me some fucking power over here, Jesus Christ. This is like a damn powered dead zone. Alright, gotta go over one more. And now go that away. Go ahead and get rid of these. All right, now take this one. All right, so we're looking at potentially. I don't know if, well, we'll find out if it'll go all the way up or not. Thing is though, do I, okay, so, okay, it's not gonna go in that. All right, so this is a level 3. Okay, it's on the right alignment, so that's good. And it looks like it's the right height. Now, why do I have this belt here? What belt is this? Why do I have a level 2 belt when I need, well... So, let me see here. Let me just see what we're doing here. We're making 40 a minute. So that's 120. That we are... That's overflow, so okay. So yeah, we're bumping this up to a level 3. Son of a beep! I have this backwards. Right, so now we can tap into this. Gonna go up here. I'm not worried about that clipping. I believe that's the height I want. Find out here in a second. Technically, I think I wanted one higher, but. No, nope, 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 nope. That's not the height I want. I don't know how or where, but there's our whatever the hell that thing is. Okay, make the curve, and we're going to go center line. So, are we? I think that's center line, right? Good there, good there. Okay, cool. All right, let's go ahead and pull the poles. All right, so now See, where do we pull this up at? Over here. Oh, actually, go ahead and feed it from this direction. You're coming up on that. I need to be off by 1, I believe. All right. So now, if we do this, lift from you. Nope. I'm over. Damn it. One more spot. So okay. So right there, I think. All right. So, should be good on that now. I'm going to leave this here just for the time being, because I may have to do some more underground or underfloor running of materials. 'Cause I may try to do that in other places in the factory. Alright, so this looks, as good as it's going to look. Alright, let's go ahead and, while we're doing this underground stuff, let's go ahead and kill this real quick. Alright, so let's go ahead and give ourselves... No, I want to see what happens if I actually have this like right there. What are we running? We're running a 5, a 1, and a 1, okay? So... You're a 1, and then you're a 5. All right, so now that cable, okay, so go ahead and get this set laid out. I'll get rid of that pole. Can't have any support poles, because that means we're following the rules of physics or something. Alright, so go ahead and give us a support here. I think this one here will come down this way. So right on the center line seam. So we can do it this way. Quick wire. And let's see, this guy here. How do we want to do the quickie wire? You know what, we'll do the quick wire that way and then straight in. How about that? Where's it at? Let's do that, just all right, so these two will be at the high level. And you know what? I'm gonna have you go that way. You are actually, you're a 5. And then I'll have you come out this way. So you're going to be a 1. Okay. The quick wire is so let's go ahead and so this is a 5. And the center. All right, so if it turns, the center will be on that. So your center on that, okay. And I think right there. See, why is, oh, I know why. But it's not still, something just, I wonder if, okay, we're gonna try something here. If we bring this up, and actually, why are we coming all this way? I mean, we could just pop up right here. So let's do that. Just, I still don't understand the whole, you know, why, I don't know, never mind. All right, so because we gotta drop these down by 1 is what the issue is. 1 notch. All right. Excuse me. All right, so I'm gonna take that off of there. All right, and we're gonna feed. Let's get this one run first. So we'll come in. Let me see. Where's the merger at? Or is it right there? So let's ride this seam here. That's close enough. All right. Then let's see. And you give it room to turn, so right there, I think. And then down we go. Like such. All right, so that'll feed that. Cool. Now, this one here, well, we gotta redo these so these are on the proper level. Down 1, down 1. All right, so now this guy here, actually no, let's do down 2 on this, or it's either down 1 or I mean it's either down 2 or down 3. Down 3. All right. So now take this guy here. We were pulling straight off the thing on, let me see here, this seam here roughly. Okay. So that line there looks good. All right, so now take you down, oops. All right, take you to there, and then we'll hook up this right there. That's auto feeding. Actually, no, don't do that one. Do the top one. Okay, good on that. Right, get rid of pole. Actually, there were 2 poles, weren't there? Yeah, get rid of that pole. And then get rid of that one. All right, then this one here. Also level 1. Coming in on the edge. No, that's too far. There we go. All right. So go ahead and let's see if we can do it this way. This should work in theory. Well, be aligned, I should say. All right, so. All right, go ahead and get rid of our supports again. All right. So now, go ahead and clean that up. This thing here should be back into manufacturing, right? Why are the cable? Oh, the cable's still feeding. It's just slow. As it's at the appropriate speed for what it needs. All right, so we're filling up with cable. You're manufacturing. All right. Golden. All right, so that's nice and clean. This guy here is nice and clean. I'm gonna just close you up for the moment. Go ahead and close you up now. Go ahead and get rid of you guys. Go ahead and get rid of that. And we'll clean that up later on. All right, so now let's get our computers going again. So we'll do a storage in front of the computer, just because. We'll do a double storage in front of the computer, just because. We can do a high-speed belt there. That's no problem there. All right. So this guy. Oh, this guy needs power. Go ahead and give us a power pole. Like. Let's see. Let's go right about here. All right. So this guy here. All right, so let's see here what our actually no, we'll be good on all these will be fine on. So we're going to be over with respects to all materials. All right, so now let's go ahead and clean this up. The next thing we're gonna clean this up also. The next thing we're gonna put in or get going is well, it's actually two things. We gotta do the aluminum casings first. Let me check my inventory. We got plenty of space. Damn it, get off that damn thing. I wish there was a holster button so you could, you know, not have something in your hand, you know, without taking it and de-equipping it altogether. Anyhow, we gotta get the aluminum casing production going, which that's easy. And then aluminum casings, and then run that up to the manufacturer along with the crystal oscillators, which again, easy. It's just a matter of running them, pretty much doing the same thing we just did, running them through above the floor, or right below the floor I should say, excuse me. We're leaving that alone for now just because it's letting me float. All right, good. We also want to redo our what is it called? The encrusted steel beam thingamabobber. Oh yeah, so this was just a temporary thing because well, we're gonna clean this up too, so it's clipping here, but I'm not, you know, that's just temporary. Why are you off like that? I'm sorry, I gotta fix that. I just I don't know why. Okay. For whatever reason, I guess I just didn't have a pole there before, and so it no, actually, it was going to it don't matter. All right, I'm going to keep that there for the time being. Just, oh yeah, so that's, well, number one, that's why my damn running when I was trying to do the pole lineup, that affected it. Anyhow, all right, let's go ahead and, because we may piggyback on this type thing for the crystal oscillators. I don't know. But you know, actually, I think that's where we'll hold off here. We got our computer going. We got our high-speed connector thing going there. This isn't being used for anything at the moment, but this will be going into the what you call it, the electromagnetic rod stuff. Now whether or not I'm going to chain that up here, I don't know. And because what I may, if I'm going to do that, what I may do is rotate this manufacturer so it goes more in line with this as opposed to being sideways. But this is, if anything, letting that get some made, or getting some of these made now, because those are I'm gonna need for doing some drone stuff. Because I think what we're gonna end up doing is let me see. Did I mark? You are okay. So I have this guy here, which I don't know where it is. That it's only, oh, so I got this here. That I got a uranium source there, which is, and then I also have a mined uranium source because UM is unmined, unmined normal uranium, one deposit. I know I have a mined uranium deposit which I didn't put on a beacon somewhere. What I'm probably going to do with those is a drone setup for those, I think, maybe. So we'll see see how that goes. But that'll be for later on, so I think that's what we're going to call for now, and then we'll continue our cleanup here, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to rotate this thing around so it's facing that way. What I'm going to do back here, I don't know yet. Maybe I'll relocate some stuff just to get a, I don't know, who knows what we're going to do. Who knows, maybe I'll move this shit up here, I don't know. We'll figure it out, because I got a lot of area up here I can tie into. But let me do one last little check here, and that is I want to see how our radios are working, or not radios, excuse me, batteries. All right, so all smokestacks are going. The key smokestack is this guy here, making sure he's got good amount of water, which he does. Belts are coming in good. I know I don't know if we had we may have actually, I don't know how much time transpired between when I killed that one coal and all that. Let me see here. Water here, this water here is just going to be good. This water here doesn't matter. The only one that really matters is this guy here, because this is the one that's getting recycled water. But excuse me, no water backups, so that's good. That was my biggest concern, and realistically, if I would have thought about this ahead of time, I would have had the pipes going this way. So we're sinking a whole bunch of radio or batteries, that's fine. And so, yeah. Alrighty. So that's looking good for the moment. So as far as the casings are concerned, what I'll probably end up doing is basically it's a matter of I need roughly 90. Well, no, yeah, roughly 90. I don't remember how much I need in. I needed 2 manufacturers. So I need 120. That's what it was. Because if I'm going to run this at, I was going to run 2 of these at 66%. So that would require essentially 120-ish. Because I would get 120, or yeah, 60 and 60. So that'd be 120 in that I needed. So essentially, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this output here, because this is a 270 output, or this is 7 whatever. This is because of the belt speed. It's splitting 270 plus 90. Or 240 and 90, I don't remember. But basically I'm going to take one of these feeds here, which should give me my, because we're feeding at level 5. Level 5 is 780. Yeah, so 780. Split that in half. Oops. 780 split in half, so 390. So 390 going that way, 390 going this way, and then we take 390, split it into 3, so which is 130. So 130 and 390. So I'm sending 520 this way. So this is a $1.30, that's a $1.30. So I can either do a 3-way split on this, and because if I take the 130, do a 3-way split on it, and then take a pair of that. Because I'm going to need around, like I said, no, I'm going to need around 120. I'm going to run 2 manufacturers that are 90 at normal mode, so 66 at 120. So actually, no, one of these chains actually all together. So it's because it's 130, 130, 130. So this here, I'll probably just break off and send to a pair of manufacturers up here. So I'll basically have that. Where'd I go? Have it riding along the roof. They can basically follow this partially, and then turn down this way, and then I don't know, because actually I'll probably put the manufacturer here, this way it will feed, or somewhere closer to this, so it'll feed into, or the pair of manufacturers here will feed into a pair of constructors will feed into a pair of manufacturers, and then I gotta get my crystal oscillator, because this here, the output of this will be getting split between 2 different manufacturers. Crystal oscillator output will be split between 2 manufacturers, and then I'll have 2 constructors. Each one will go to its own manufacturer, I guess, or the output. So anyhow, that's gonna be it for right now. We will pick this up later on. So until next time.